Hey, how's it going everyone? Entropy here today with another stream. Today we're going to be streaming SF6, which is a team in Cardfight Vanguard 0. Their tournament, their monthly. So that's pretty exciting. This is my first time doing a proper broadcasting of someone's tournament. And hopefully, you know, maybe we can do one for ourselves sometime in the future. So I guess right now, I think checking in is open. And if you haven't signed up, I think you might still be able to, so be sure to do that. We have 43 people on right now. The more people participating, the more packs will be rewarded. So that's cool. Hey, how's it going, Anubis? Good morning, afternoon, evening. Well, hopefully you're doing good. Lots of chit chat going on the Discord, so if you haven't joined that, go do that as well. Go to my community page, it should be there. But for now, I'm gonna be waiting for everything to be set up on their end. I think the tournament starts in 40 minutes. It's the afternoon right here. Okay, that's good. It's not staying up in the AMs to watch a stream. Hey, how's it going, X Herald X? Good to see you. I think it's been a while since you popped by a stream. So that's good, that's good. Are you interested in tournament competing? That's the word I'm looking for. Brain, how's it going, Brain? Good luck, everyone. Let me hold up. So for the updates, I mean, I'm working on my triple rare packs and everything, you know, as most people may be. I have 100 triple rare mats for DIs, only 100 double. So I'm working on that for the double rare mats. For Novas, I think I have 200 and I can disenchant triple rare for that. So that's pretty good. So I think at the end of this month, I will probably get 5 or 6. I think is my count. I farmed 5 or 6 triple rare packs. So that's good. That's good, right? I guess. Hopefully everyone's been working on it. Hopefully everyone's been working on it. Let me ask where I should toss this though. Content creators here. Where should I toss this? Oops, I tossed it to the wrong person. They told me to put it in their chat, but stream link in the SF6 Discord. Which channel? Let me know if the music is too loud. By the way, I figured out, you know, apparently Streamlabs lets you change the latency. So this is low latency. Hopefully it's better. There's like ultra low latency and everything. So maybe it'll make the streaming experience better. What rank are you right now? I think I'm like 16. I'm lagging behind. I need to play catch up. 21. I just go X Herald X. I just go broke on the CCG cards, so I might as well play into them. That's cool, that's cool. I mean, this tournament's for 0, but hopefully we get some remote fights going on as well, because I'm excited to play some Cardfight Vanguard overdress as well. That's always fun. That's good. You have access to partners. Let me see if I have access to partners. Partners. But yeah, how's everyone's Murkumo rolls going on? Coming along? Partner promotions there. Yeah. Good roll. But I want to do a deck profile on Heki Vogue. It's one of my favorite decks from the Breakfight era, honestly. It's a really budget deck. Everything was double rare, I think. And I pulled really good. Anubis is really close to my 4th Murakumo 10th roll, and that's awesome. Brain connection was ass last night. That sucks. But just need 400 more bandages, so 4 more packs. From hacks for the 10 roll, but here's where I'm at right now. I can craft 1 triple rare too. So this is where I'm at right now. I have, I didn't update this actually. Let's drop this. This is a pretty bad card. And last grade 3. Last one's really whatever. Maybe Void Gelga. What is this? Whatever. This is whatever. Grade 2. Need more of these. Let's drop these. These are really whatever. But yeah, I have like all the triple rares, but the problem is I only have 2 of these, Metamorphox, right? And Metamorphox is like a key card, like you have to play 4 if you're playing Hyakivote. Because the situation right now when I'm playing it is you break ride, you get 2 Hyakivotes, you superior call 1 from its own skill, so you have 3. You have 2 slots to lock, right? But you lock 2, you need to unlock 1, so then you actually get so that way you actually get 5 attacks in without relying on triggers. But without relying on triggers, if you just without using Metamorphox, what it means is you're limited to 4 attacks. Because you have to lock 2, you only have like a 6 slots on your board. So Metamorphox is actually really important. And it sucks that I don't have 4. And I'm really tempted to just craft it, but you know, we still have some time, so working on just maybe eventually getting it. And yeah, let me just get it quick. So how many people do we have right now for the tournament? We have 45. We have 45 people. The link to the tournament should be in the description box down below, so join that if you haven't. Remember to sign up. I know a lot of people, you know, there's always that 1 or 2 people that forget to sign up even after they join it, and it really sucks because matchmaking already started and you just left out because you didn't, like, you know, you didn't appear at least on the list, right? Even though you're online. X-Herald X, I also ended up buying into Eugene since it was only 20 bucks. I pulled 1 in my box. Oh, that's nice. It's nice. Eugene is I think with ample support it'd get better. I think it's interesting. It's a very resource oriented kind of deck. Definitely nice. Anubis, I have 3 of that little cutie. I just need 1 more Fox. Fox. John just used 3 full SP decks for good luck. Yo, you know, at that point, you know, you're probably pay to win. If not, then you're like god tier free to play, and Game Studio should bless you. Brain, it was my mom's birthday last night, so did not play Zero due to internet down. So I had dinner with my mom and attended mass. That's cool. Good, awesome. Show love. Anubis, are you a whale or a crazy grinder? You know, exactly. Yo, Element Saber Nicholas, what is up? Thank you for giving me this chance to do this. Maybe we'll play a game to warm up. So if anyone wants to play a game real quick, we're starting at 4 EDT or EST. So we have 30 minutes left. So we can play a few games, like probably 1 or 2 games, 2 games tops. Let's get this started. Let's get this rolling. Do you have the room code? Yeah, free to play, crazy, John. X-Herald X. I also pulled the Dragon Empire over trigger and SPPG for Dragon Empire. Yo, you're set for Dragon Empire, bro. Yeah. X-Herald X. I think Eugene just needs support. Exactly, I agree. I think the idea, the concept is pretty cool. So it's pretty cool. Wonder what's popular for the tournament. Let me play some alright, let me play some of this. It is not the best deck. I'm missing a lot of pieces, but it is what it is. The real ZBD just about ready for the tournament. Good. Get ready. We still have some time, but prepare for trouble. Make it double. Element Saber Nicholas. Gonna bring Coco. Spicy. You gotta represent. Alright, so here, honestly, holding onto the Shiroki is not bad. But we want the brake ride. We want the brake ride. Oh, we got it. We got it. My one of two Metamorph Fox. It's so important. Junaid, how's it going, Junaid Ali? Good to have you. Always a pleasure. Ooh, Bear Down Samurai. Excuse me. Oh, we got the two. Alright, let's just swing. Element Saber. I could bring Coco, but it just doesn't do well anymore. Yeah, well. Is it Coco in the deck or Tom in the deck? You can still do it for the memes, right? Can someone tell me how many packs for first place right now? We have like how many people? 45? We have 45 people. What's the Vanguard Zero tournament prize pool? Online tournament support. Okay. So with 32 to 47 participants, first place gets 15 gacha tickets, and second place gets 8. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Pretty good. Anyone excited for some free packs? You know, get more packs for playing the game. It's nice, right? X-Trail I should have my ordered cards in by the end of the month. It was quite pricey since I bought into Baro and Zorga. Yo, you're buying into everything, bro. Come on. I'm going into to Dark States, but you know, with what we just saw with like the encounter cards, I'm like, I'm tempted, you know? I'm tempted. Anubis, Attribute, don't you think you should hide your hand just in case? I mean, I'm not participating, and generally speaking, I'm pretty chill. There's like a bit of latency, and you know, it's fine. I have a good excuse if I lose. It's like, oh yeah, you know, they could stream snipe, but it's just more fun for everyone. Like, it's more fun for me as well. Like, I don't have to like just, you know, stare at my phone. I can stare at my computer and play instead, and also, you know, you guys can follow along with the plays. So I think that's important, right? Hold up. All right, we can't break right yet. They're holding us off for a little bit. How many stands do we have? 2 left. I guess it's okay. No, let's not do that. It's not worth it. Don't bounce. Junaid, just watching Jurassic World Camp Cretatus? That's the new TV show, right? I haven't seen that yet. It's on Netflix? Oh. Should go check that out. It's fun. Stolas, what a do? What's up? Good to have you here. Just playing some games to warm ourselves up before the competition. Element Saber Nicholas, what software do you use to stream from phone? My one was really annoying where it DCs every 10 minutes. Originally, I was using something called AnyTrans. So that lets me AirPlay onto my laptop, but after a certain update, it got really clunky. So right now I'm just connecting it with my charger onto an adapter into my computer, into my Mac, and then I'm using QuickTime. QuickTime works. So if you set QuickTime to like record a movie or something, then you can actually, like, you know, record your phone on there. So that's pretty cool. And then for my stream, I use Streamlabs OBS. People say Streamlabs is better, but I just you know don't have experience with normal Streamlabs, so and I'm too lazy to learn something new. Oh no, the trigger! Oh bro, no, the sack. We haven't seen a single heal yet. Can we please? Still is ready to bring the win for SF6 of our own server. Good stuff. No, come on. We could have done the combo. This is such bullshit. Such garbage. I'm salty. You know? The odds were stacked against us. We don't have a complete deck, but they were playing real memes, you know? So props to you, Magikra. Well done. Plopping down that PG. I think we have time for like maybe 1 or 2 more games. That was a quick one. Anubis, real optimistic mindset, but it's your say, so yeah, go for it. Still, how's it going, Get? Yeah, Streamlabs OBS is, it's okay. I think it's pretty good. I don't think my computer can actually handle streaming stuff that well, so I'm actually planning to move next month. So hopefully I get a chance to. Hopefully I get to chance to set up like a proper computer, like a desktop, and then maybe it'll run smoother, hopefully. But Troy Seg, oh man, I'm sorry if I butchered your name, Troy. I used to do that, but oh damn, you can cook that on that Mac processor. It does overheat quite a lot, but it's better. I think it's okay. It's okay. Just have to be wary. Sometimes it lags a lot though. But what can you do? It's a laptop computer, right? Like don't expect much. Mechkra, hi, how's it going? Thank you for whooping my ass with the big memes. Big memes indeed. Yeah, how many people do we have? Starting to think that maybe the stands are overkill, you know? I value the drawing into the unlocker more than the stand triggers. But at the same time, you don't draw into the unlockers, then you know you're stuck with like 4 attacks, right? And that's pretty mediocre. All right, let me. No, I don't want vibration. Hey, I was top 100 in that season too. Troy, especially because it was on a MacBook Air. Yeah, definitely. I have it not bad already, I think, personally, with Mac Pro. So, but yeah, I think the new ones are really good though. Someone told me like the new ones are like amazing. Because my current one is like an old model from like 3-4 years back. So, I drew all 4 PGs even after the reshuffle. Never had a chance. You called it out, asserted dominance. You damage denied me, so you played well. You played well. I like Macs mostly for the video editing. I mean, Macs overall are really like user friendly. Like I'm a complete noob at like tech, so I really appreciate that it's so user friendly. No heal trigger, no PG. It's a bit rough. It's a bit rough. Oh, it's the MLB. What? GG. GG. As a program game developer, I hate Apple. Ugh. I mean, I don't know much about that kind of stuff, but wasn't there like a are there more requirements and stuff for Apple, like the App Store? And I think you have to give a bigger share of your profits or revenue or something. Unholy Knight, hey there Entropy, how's the tournament going? But I'm not playing. I'm just gonna Absolute, okay. Absolute, what are you gonna play? What are you gonna play? Alright, whatever. We're gonna keep playing this deck until I win. Which is probably gonna be never. But yeah, the tournament's starting in like 15-ish minutes. Slightly less than 20 minutes, so sign up if you're interested. Thanks for swinging by. I think Apple was pretty good at the start. Why not stream on Twitch? Cal, I think for me, I started on YouTube because I wanted to do videos more. And then I think it's not the best idea to do too many platforms at the same time. So yeah. And also I think you need to pay for like Streamlabs OBS for Twitch. Like you have to buy premium, so. And I don't make any money off this stuff. Like I make like 0.001 for like an ad view. And that started only like 2 or 3 months ago. So it's like literal pennies. But it's an investment, I know that, but you know. Maybe one day. Eventually. We whiffed. We cry. We keep playing. GG no re. Yeah, more of a fan base here. Yeah. Not a lot of people like to use Twitch. I mean, it depends on which like user base you're looking for. I know a lot of like people, like content creators primarily stream on Twitch, like do content on Twitch because it's more like lucrative. But it's more accessible on YouTube, I think. Play full aggro Muras. Not really, Akria. This is a break ride Hyaki Vogue, which we haven't been able to pull off a single time yet. So we're missing 2 pieces, 2 key cards. 2 of these. Metamorphox, best card in the deck, honestly. Key card. The SOL MLB. Yeah, like, what the heck was that, Tanya? Jeez. God, I love playing AB on ladder because AB makes you think about where to take your plays. Yeah? AB's absolutely fantastic. One Sonics. I see you play 9 draw, 4 stands, or my eyes deceiving me? Your eyes are deceiving you. I'm playing wait, where are my heals? Bro, I didn't even notice. You're right. I got rid of a heal trigger and I forgot to change it to heal. Yo, now that changes things, right? That's pretty. Why am I doing that? No wonder why I haven't seen a single heal. You're right. Okay, I misplayed here. I should copy the copy. I should call the copy on itself, so I guarantee that it hits. Does this get 11+4 on attack or boost? On boost, that sucks. Let's hit a trigger, please. I just noticed I don't have heals. That's pretty stupid. Let's bounce this and then get a free card. Right? I don't need to return this, right? Yep, it's good. Cow, you don't need to stream. Pay to stream on Twitch. Is it the same as YouTube streaming, but I think more viewers? Slob gives you a free overlay to start with Twitch. Really? Okay, I have to look that up then. Yeah, Nicholas uses Twitch. Yeah, they take the biggest chunk of profits, and if you have DLC or product restriction stuff, they want shares of it all. Yeah, I heard. Peppermint, how's it going? Which deck are you playing right now? I'm playing Hyaki Vogue, but I'm not going to be doing the tournament myself. I'll be watching, so. They get boost, but I wouldn't say not a lot of people dislike Twitch, because Twitch viewership is much more than YouTube gaming stream wise. Yeah, I mean that's their niche, niche or niche. I think it's niche, but a lot of people say niche. I have to put heals back. Yeah, I didn't notice, bro. Bro. Unintentional fail. Kakao, unless you're one of the known streamers on Twitch, that statement is completely. I don't know. I've never actually turned on animation for Pacifica's break ride, and that's really cute. Right? Why run heals when we never hit them anyways? Exactly, bro. Exactly. No, but seriously, that was a mistake on my end. They can. How many multis can they do? Multi-tech. Yep, I think it's over. We don't have heals. We don't have heals. We're big noobs. Alright. Also, Vanguard Zero on Twitch doesn't see a lot of high viewership. Nobody watches Vanguard Zero, honestly. It really sucks. So this is my good excuse for losing so many games in a row. We don't have heals in the first place, right? So how can we activate plot armor and get our 6 damage shield? That's But GG absolute. That was a pretty cool Pacifica deck. Yeah, I think we have time for one more. Tournament's in like 12 minutes. But I will concede before, like, you know, we get on time. So we get to play on time. Nobody wants to play. Sad. 20 to 40 viewers max, unless you're a different fight. That's it. This man has 30 here on Twitch. He'd only get 15 to 17. Yeah. People always stream on Twitch for live and make YouTube video on the side anyways. It's not like they both can't coexist. Yep. YJ Noom, hi, how's it going? Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. I was playing SOL MLB just now. Ah, that was you? Wait, is this you again? Twitch, just too many people splitting viewers. I think it's also hard to discover people on Twitch. Like YouTube's algorithm helps some noobs, right? Roofie, that's Roofie, not you. But like I think the starter should be put behind the Vanguard because your Vanguard gets like 3k on boosts. So still figuring out the deck. That's why there's no deck profile yet, because I don't have all the pieces yet. But kinda, you know. Unholy Knight, yeah, but doesn't Different Fight play the IRL game as well? Yeah, that's true. It's not just Zero. It's Roofie. Turning stream off for now since I'm fighting you. Respect. Thank you so much. Well, it's harder to discover new streamers on Twitch. Yeah, I agree, Unholy. And Kaka, I would say if you're into video games, the first thing comes into mind when it's live streaming is Twitch. Yes, that is true. That is true. It sucks that there's no animations. Like, someone asked me, like, oh, are there animations? And I actually looked through the... the different skins as well. Like, I was watching, like, Ride My Avatar, I was watching Korag, and then there was nothing. Which kind of sucks, you know? Especially since you put a skin on sale. It's quite expensive. And then there's, you know, there's nothing. Sure. Alright, 7 minutes left. Everyone, please get ready for the tournament. Well, that's really exciting. I was getting jitters right before. But yeah. YouTube is more like videos, not live. Yeah, YouTube is not that good at recommending live streams. Yeah, unless you're known, you're not recommended. Yeah. I mean, no, in general though, right? Like, even if you are well known, like you're not, like, your streams won't like pop up. Yeah. Oh, the Yakibo. Rats, 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 rats. Heal trigger. Maybe his video once in a while if you watch a lot of Kakao. Unless you're subbed to Entropy, you will not get a live recommendation. Yep. I mean, sometimes though, right? I get a lot of like I'd say like 4 or 5-ish new viewers swing by sometimes. But yeah, it's a video platform, not a streaming platform. But YouTube's trying to do everything, like not just videos, like the shorts. I think it's basically just like YouTube, TikTok. You know, streaming is just YouTube, Twitch. But I think I misplayed here. If I retire one, is that 4 or more? Yeah, okay. I think I misplayed here. Fail. Big fail. I can't wait. Only 10 days left and Pale Moon everywhere on ranked. Haha, very fun for Pale Moon players. Not very fun for me. Gladiator. I used to get live recommendations for you before I sub. Ooh, that's cool. Is it Galad or Gladiator? Because it's based on like the Pokemon Galade, right? Or is it Galad? Rank is still very diverse. It is. It's pretty good. Cow, is it just me or does Sanctuary of Light start blowing up all of a sudden this season? Last season I barely see any Sanctuary of Lights. I think so. Yeah, that's true. I think it's just a really simple, like, you know, hard to misplay deck. So. Alright, my career is over. We've lost every single game for the last half an hour. So, well done everyone. Troy seeing a lot of Sanctuary of Light and Genesis. I'm seeing a lot of Sanctuary of Light, Genesis, and Liberators. These are the top 3. And Easel, top 4. Alright, that's GGWP. I'll be using reverse coin. Yep, I'm using reverse coin too. Alright, so it is 2 minutes and 30 seconds away from the tournament. So if you haven't joined yet, this is your last hurrah. If it's 47 players, it's good. We got 2 more. So if we get 1 more with 48 to 63 participants, first place gets 15 packs and 100 VMNLs. And we also have a 3rd place reward for 5 catch-up tickets. So maybe we can get it. 1 more player. 1 more player. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. I'm just reading off the website. 2 minutes left. My computer's lagging a bit. We have 47 players. If we get 1 more, we might get more prizes. The guy with sunglasses, I have 0 Gans. Yeah, Gans is pretty key though. Can't really miss out on that. Can't really miss out on that. Last chance to register. You have like a solid 1 minute. You have a solid 1 minute. Peppermint, don't know if we'll actually be seeing that many Pale Moons considering it's a very hard deck to play. Not a very sustainable one. I think it'll with Zelma it'll get really, really good. You can still have, obviously there's a lot of room to misplay because it's Pale Moon. There's like high skill ceiling, but I think, you know, I think just because it's so popular, it's going to be popular in global as well. Lots of people like to follow the crowd. If you have practiced using Midnight Bunny before, then Silverthorn, or like, you know, Purple Trapezist, right? Yeah, Tyson, you're late. It's Ruffy, really don't know about Murakumo. GG Ruffy, sorry I just saw your message. But play Turbo Yusha instead, faster games. Yeah, I've been playing that, but... Alright, 10 seconds. Cardfight Cow! How's it going, Cardfight Cow? There's 48 now! 48! It's good, Tyler. Good. So, according to the website, 48 players means first place gets 15 gacha tickets and 100 VMNLs. Second place gets 8 gacha tickets and 50 VMNLs. And third place gets 5 gacha tickets. So, that's really exciting, right? VMLs might not seem like a lot, but 50 VMLs is an extra pack if you want the pack, right? But with how expensive the skins are looking up to be recently in Legion, doesn't hurt, right? It doesn't hurt. It really doesn't hurt. Roy just checked them in. Good, all right. So let's swing for 6 and let's get started. We have 48. My computer's lagging up a bit, so hold up a second. My toaster can't handle this. Hold up. Let me... Alright, so do I do here? Registration is closed. Good luck, everyone. Shuffling brackets right now. Good, good. Let me see. 48 players, 39 checked in. Oh no, we're missing nine players. Come on, come on. For the prizes, everyone. The more people, lower odds of winning, but the more rewards, right? So it's free anyway, so you gotta go big or go home. Anmol, hello, I wanted to challenge you, and if I win against you, will you send me 2,000 diamonds? Why? Why? Bro, don't have the money to send you diamonds, and why would I do that? Sounds very one-sided. Super Henson 97, Venus Luque plus Zelma plus Mark. I can't even pronounce that. Mark Chicha? Then the 9K on hit Superior Call 1 makes the time run out. Yeah, you really gotta know your place. You really gotta know your place for sure. Alright, brackets, participants. Who do we have here? We have Cow. You're not signed in, Cow. Cow with a CAU. Carfighter 159, Click 1014. ZBD Burst, recognize that name. Kogi, good to have you. Stolas Nid, of course. All right. So how do I find the matches? Let me see if they started yet. Did they start yet? Hold up. Tournament discussions. Room codes. All right, the fights may now begin. Don't forget to send in your chat deck list in chat. Okay, let me see. Let me go. Let me go see which fight I should. Getting room set up right now. Okay, Perfect Cow. And the new Legion doesn't help Pale Moon, and the only thing that's Pale Moon's I did that video like on like the Legion TCG review, and you know that was really whatever, right? That card was bad already. So all right, let's go watch Cardfighter 159. Where's that? Cardfight 159. 159. Okay, they're setting up the room real quick, so let's go. Search room. Wait, how do I? Oh yeah. All right, we have Cardfighter 159 versus Aichi. Very exciting. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully we see a lot of sacking. That's always exciting, especially when you're the viewer, right? Make it dramatic. So this tournament, let me just go over the rules really quick once again while they're preparing. This tournament is a best of 3, single elimination. So once you lose, it's over. Goodbye, go home, pack your bags. 3 decks are allowed. You must play 3 different decks from 3 different clans, and you must win with 2 different decks. So first to 2 wins. Submit your deck lists. I'm probably not going to cover them, but I'm going to talk through them. And yeah, that's basically it. It's simple. We're going into the first game. Let's see what the matchup is. Let's see. So we're seeing some Royals, we're seeing some Kagro, we're seeing some Genesis. There's a lot of decks, like, you know, there are golds, of course. Shadows. So there's a lot of variety, which is exciting. And I can't wait to see how this goes. Sacking is really fun for the viewer. Exactly, right? It's good. It's good for us. It's good for us. And if you are not playing this match, maybe if you have a buy, you know, it doesn't hurt to stick around and see what your competitors are at, you know? Check out what they're playing, check out how they're playing. Doesn't hurt. Definitely doesn't hurt. Wonder why it's loading so long. Oh, view fight. Yeah, that's stupid. My bad. Alright, sorry, real quick here. We have Golds versus Royals. We have Sanctuary of Light against Liberators. So, Sanctuary of Light got the ride chain. Perfect. One Blast Blade in the drop zone, in the damage zone, so that means that there's only 3 left. So that could hurt the Gans plays down the line. So that's one glance. And, ooh, that's the PG. We see the on-hit Caramblast 2 Superior Call. So not planning to use that. Planning to probably save the Caramblast. Unfortunately, the opponent got a heal trigger. So that's 17k. Remember, sacking is good. Sacking is good. Aichi versus Aichi. Sack of Light. Yes. Cardfight Cow. That's it. Eskrad. I know a lot of people might not like Eskrad because it's random, but I find it really good. Helps you plus, you know, Caramblast 1. +1 is really good. Peppermint, do you still think that Zenith is the best deck? Honestly, I think it's near the top. I think it's near the top. I've like one other deck in mind right now that I think is honestly the strongest in terms of consistency. Like, that's what I value. But Zenith is one of the most consistent decks and has a lot of pressure too. And you can't really go wrong with that. You have your multi-attack, you have your, with Zenith, you have Garmor for defense, you have Liberator, Blaster Blade Liberator, searchable, so many different ways to break ride, the Wingle, and you can plus off itself, you can unflip with Balin, you can plus off Barco Liberator, it's insane, it's insane. Sanctuary of Light sets up 2 columns only, reserving their hand. Zenith players goes to Gansalot. You see that SP Blaster Blade Liberator, I like that. Another SP one. So at least top 500 in that rank season, very cool. Balin unflips, so good, so good. This meta is really diverse, it is. There's a lot of like, okay, I won't say every deck is like top tier, but every deck, there's a lot of decks that are really viable, for sure. Eskrad actually helped me get an extra attack for the win, right, Itos? That's what I like about it. Ganslot coming in, closing in, ending the turn at 2 damage. Shadows or Ashley reverse. For what exactly, Tyson? The guy with sunglasses, I like putting Eskrad back row so I can power it up with Ganslot so it can attack alone. That's pretty smart. TSD, Think Saber Dragon, tier 1, I think. No, it's not the nerf, hurt the deck a lot, and in my opinion, it's tier 2, and in my opinion, the best deck is Think Saber Dragon. I think it, I mean, we're talking about global, right? I think we're talking about global, but in JP, I think so. But I don't play JP, so I don't really have the experience to back it up. But what I can say is, you know, based on what I see and the results that have been showing, Sanctuary of Light pushes to 5. That's insane. 2 to 5 lead. Don't even need the Gans 6 damage shields. Gold player goes to Garmor. Garmor, probably the safer play, you know, the safe option. You're already at 5. If your opponent procs that Blaster Blade, it's really rough. It's a really rough time. So, helps them search out for a Blaster Blade Liberator as well. Good to use with that Balin. Very nice. One of the hard things about this play is that the Easel is not returnable with Garmor, because Garmor only returns Liberators, so that's a bit rough, it's a bit awkward, but not necessary right now. You can always use it as a beater later on, so that's solid. 21. Oh, the heal trigger! But wait, Garmor can get +5. That's so good. Are they going to use that though? Are they going to return the Balin? Is it worth it? Probably is. Gotta go push. Gotta go push. Next turn, maybe go for a Zenith or something. Finish off the game. Draw trigger. Yo, Sanctuary of Light is sacking. Sacking hard. Oh, Peppermint. I'm almost done building Zenith. Do you think missing 1 Barkle matters that much? I don't think so. I think obviously having 4 is really good, but 3 is close enough. Yeah, Element Saber Nicholas, Coco best deck. Of course, for sure, of course. Just between me and you, right? It's Rufy. Even though this meta is diverse, I mostly see Liberators in ranked fight, and I kind of hate that. Liberators just has more options and lots of different ways to play and still plus and like apply pressure, which is one of the things I really, you know, think is the reason why it's really top of the ladder right now. But you're right, it's also really popular, and you know, but it's not to say that like some rogue decks like Sanctuary of Light can't win, right? Like just sack hard. Primal, despite being diverse, I feel like Liberators are annoying to play because I play Errants. Yeah, like Garmor cancels out your 3 to 6 play on Errants, and that's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. Yeah. 3 Barkle is fine. We have the Garmor, Superior Call, 3 units. Gancelot, unfortunate, that's the first unit. Can we see some grade 2s? Oh no, 2 triggers, 1 grade 2. It's not that good. Calling the Blaster Blade, going for the retire. Oh, the Ballad coming in clutch. So good, so good. Tyson, the deck you said that is more inconsistent than Zenith is it one of those? One of those? I don't know. I think I'm gonna pocket this. This is the deck I feel the most comfortable bringing to Spring Circuit, and it's something that we can talk about later on. But we don't have Thingsaver in the deck in global yet, so not that deck. Salanus, the deck has so much versatility. You know, it's insane. I agree. It's crazy. It's the healiest deck. We have the double PG from the Sack of Light player, Aichi, calling in the grade 2s, Blaster Blade, the Avatar. Is this gonna seal the game? Is this it? Not getting the rewrite Garmor really hurts this match. And the Sanctuary of Light plus 3 builds up that column. Just in case the gold player gets a heal here, they can still hit over that 6 damage shield. But the question is, do they have that? Ooh, they have the 2 PGs! Ooh, it's a bit of a back and forth. The role player, 2 BGs left, 2 heals left. Alright, gold player going for broke. It's over here. Last turn, final turn. Final turn. Can we do it, gold? Are you golden? PG? Oh, it's 2 heals left, 2 and 14. No heal. Oh, yo. That was so close. Sanctuary of Light, 2 damage to 5 damage lead, 3 damage lead. Gold's just so versatile. Play catch up. And yeah, oof. That's GG. That's 1-0. Could be one more game to finish off this match. Maybe. Well, what are we gonna see? What are we gonna see next? 3 PGs, yeah. That was so close. So, I've seen a lot of Battle Sister Coco hybrids this season lately. Really? That's interesting. Alright, we're going into game 2. Wonder what we'll see. Let's view a fight. Let's not forget about that this time around. Silent Tom carries OTT since that one, right? Alright, we're sticking to Sack of Light with Aichi, and we're getting OG Cardfighter 159 with... Is this... a Kagero? Yes, Kagero Novo. So, switching up the perspective right now. I love the sleeves, you know, the anniversary sleeves with the characters. The Shin arc was really good. Alright, we're going to go Gojo. Pretty good first ride, especially if you have something to filter out. Let's see if there's anything they want to chuck. Ooh, getting the Novo Roman away. Novo Roman lets you cycle back the grade 4 in exchange for any grade 3 you want. Sal knows, because I mentioned having 4 PGs and having Tom just go through those exactly. On Holy Knight, Easel Scissors is ran as a one-off. Mainly, even without the LJ matchup, it's the alternate finisher of Libs. Yep, I play it as well. I play as that 1 Unholy. Shira truly hyped SOL. SOL did so well there. It was really close. Applied a lot of pressure. Just 1 damage off. Missed the... got the grade 1, but missed the grade 2 and grade 3. That's a shame. Strike in here to damage deny. Novel Roman here for the 7k. Another Blaster Blade first damage again. That's pretty eh. That's pretty eh. Don't want to see that. We have the grade 2 though. So Sanctuary of Light player gets the ride chain off even though they whiffed the grade 0 skill. Getting the grade 2s, of course, setting that up. Grade 1 as well. Draw trigger. 21, so even if they hit a trigger, they'll pass. Ooh, the SP. Dragonic Overlord. Ooh, 3-1. Sanctuary of Light, again, pulling ahead. With a little lead of 2 damage. Going straight for Dragonic Overlord. Will the cross-ride number help? Maybe. 13k base could help. Before Sanctuary of Light gets to LB4. Going retire. Pushing to 4 damage this turn. Sanctuary of Light can like push really aggressively earlier on, but at the same time it means that their Gancelot's heals are rendered less effective, right? But if you retaliate and you take up some damage as a Sanctuary of Light player, your heals, you know, are more active, which is, you know, not bad too. Not bad too. Hitting some draw triggers here and there, but being at 4 already is not a really nice position to be at. Have to ride the Brightness Dragon. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. That's rough. That's rough. You're missing that extra plus, but you do have the hand to help out. But Sanctuary of Light, the dragon is probably your least ideal ride target. I guess you wouldn't ride Gancelot, but you know, this is just as bad, I feel. It's really unfortunate. Constance going for the superior call, probably for the draw 1. Yeah, and Novel, I thought that card was old news. It's still really popular, even in JP. It's still one of the top 5 decks that are being played. Gancelot heal, exactly what we're looking for the Sanctuary of Light player. Again, Sanctuary of Light going for the 3 to 5 damage lead. They're already 1 damage off lethal. So close. What do you mean? Dragon Overlord DM plus Novel was so viable. Yeah, it's really good. It's still really good. Alright, we see the Noble Critic right there, plop down. Going for the cross-ride numbers. If your opponent doesn't have the right grade 3 for Sanctuary of Light, the 13k number can actually hurt a lot. Kagero player hits heal. Both players got a heal. So exciting. Persona blasting. You can never go wrong with Dragonic Overlord, right? Alright, it's back. Sanctuary of Light players back against the wall again at 5 damage. It's a bit rough. It's a bit rough. Ooh, no Blaster Blade. Okay, okay. There's still a chance. Critique. I think what Op is talking about is that with Dauntless buff, many people cut Dote. I think most lists are still playing for Dote. I think Zura has a list without Dote, but that didn't really go that well, and it's still like not the most popular variant, I think. You plus so much with Dote Persona Blast. You don't draw outside of Dote in Kagero, so you really do need them. So I still run for Dote. PG, okay. So with Kagero player having 2 Kind Blast, a Berserk Dragon, or like a Restand, could really end the game off for Sanctuary of Light. But maybe you know, Sanctuary of Light player still has 3 heals, so they could still 6 damage heal and swing the game in their favor. Nicholas Lim, Easel Scissors is quite essential against Link Joker. I agree. I agree. You know, it's like your hard counter, right? Scissors beats paper. Ride phase considering maybe going into Novel? Big question mark there. Will they do it? Is it worth it? How many PGs does the Royal player have? They have 3 PGs left showing. So the guy with sunglasses, striking plus Dote, possibly 4 damage in 1 turn. Exactly, it's quite strong. Ditch and draw the Novel, so they could have rolled the Novel. That was a good call. But I'm maybe keeping it for the Noble Critic. I don't know. Maybe they rather Persona Blast if they have that, which they do. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Right? You know, you'd rather get the draws, maybe draw into a PG or something. Prioritizing the Belkasi to attack last. 21k column hits over heal trigger. They hit a heal. And just in case, you know, they have a PG here, they can still hit and unflip, even if it's a 6 damage heal. Helps them set up, maybe one more retire. Role player has 2 PGs, 1 PG left, but Kagero player is basically out of triggers. They only have 1 draw and one draw trigger left in their deck. Maybe in their hand. Blaster Blade retires. Oh, yo. Both players are almost down to single digit deck count. The 13k number really makes the attack pattern a bit awkward for the Sanctuary of Light player, but it's still okay. Heals down to 4. It's a back and forth. Can the Kagero player seal the deal? I think it's a bit rough, right? Because your opponent's still at 4. Even if you have Noble Critic, your countermass 1 retiring for 1. You only have 2 swings to the face. Your opponent could still have 1 PG. So Conro into PG is probably the safer play here. Nicholas Lim, Dote versus Rebirth, which one's better? I think Dote Noble is still more popular. Hartik, for me, OG Overlord is too good to not run as 4, just me personally. I think it's personal preference, but Dote is still good in set 17, yes. Draw trigger. Oh. Role player still has a plenty of triggers to show. Not riding. Gancelot, going back to the deck, searching for a Blaster Blade. Can't retire here and ran out of counter blast, but good intercept and 1 in 7 chance of hitting a heal trigger. And that should be game. There's no way Kagero player can apply any more pressure here. Can't believe Kagero got outgrinded. Kagero player has 1 more PG, and we know that's for a fact because the last PG they searched for Conro is this one. So because they just showed Ride Across just now instead of the Bari, we know that for a fact that they actually had 1 more PG left. So they're safe for sure. But without any PGs left, if our royal player has 1 PG or 6 damage shields, it's completely over. And it's over. It's a done deal. We're going to the 3rd game, game 3. This is pretty crazy. Kagero got outgrinded. Final turn, the BM is real. Gotta get them back for it. They missed the right chain, they missed the plus. They got the right chain, they missed the plus. They missed the grade 3, but still made it happen. Brightness Dragon gets the +5, which is redundant, it's useless, it's pointless. There's no PG, there's no heal left. It's over. It's a done deal. I wouldn't swing with Vanguard just in case I hit a draw trigger and deck out, but they know the trigger count better than I do. And now it's the question of, do I want to win with Sanctuary of Light or do I want to win Gancelot? And Sanctuary of Light is the weapon of choice. It's over. GGWP. We're going to game 3. Yo. Oh, it's crazy. Liberator is still the meta deck that is fun to play. Rebirth gets shafted like Glendios, but Glendios isn't that popular, I don't think. Alright. Nicholas, then when you are in Legion era, you will forget about Glendios. Yeah. The guy with sunglasses, Rebirth got shafted by the fact that you have to lock all rearwards and intercepts. It doesn't really work that well in Zero, I agree. Aichi versus Kai. Golds versus Kagero. Who do you think has a better matchup here? Do you think Golds has the advantage or Kagero? Golds have Garmor, which is really nice. But Kagero can just ignore that, you know? They have Overlord, they have Dauntless, they have the End to just multi-attack instead. Nicholas Lim, I expect Glendios to be used very much in Springfest. I don't think it was that popular in the JP metagame as well, but maybe. Early ditch and draw for the Berserk. Okay. Pressure is real for both players, exactly. Definitely don't want to be losing this match. Because it's over. It's one and done. There's no losers bracket. You lose, you go home. SP Gancelot, I love that. The question is, why not boost with the Wingle though? You know, you can boost with it, but you chose not to. I think Kagero, if play smart, they have the advantage. Kakao, are you just commentating the tourney? Are you not playing? I am not playing. I'm not playing. Not playing today. I'm just commentating. Element Saber, Gladius isn't that good at Zero. I agree. I think it's fun though, and I'm definitely playing them because I love Gladius in the TCG. It's just a shame that the there are so many things stacked against Gladius working well. I don't think it's that well adapted to. You know, stuck with 13 grade 3s, a rigid kind of grade 1, grade 2, grade 3 lineup, and prioritizing back row locking is it's not that nice. Kagero player sets up double intercepts, stopping our goal player from pushing a bit early. But with the Blaster Blade, they're gonna snap through those intercepts like it's nothing. It's nothing. Balon counter charges. It's looking really good. Only 2 columns. Okay. Attacking. Hit. Giving them the counterblast 2. They could do some DN plays here. Wiggle Liberator searches for the Blaster Blade. Nicholas Zenith is really the OP card for Rhodes. It's really good. It's really good for sure. And it's a rank reward if you don't have it yet. So be patient for it if you don't. Going for Dauntless. Definitely the buff is really good. You know, discarding 2 instead of 3 is actually quite big in Zero because you don't get to actually add your drive checks to your hand. The guy with sunglasses, Gladius, is just meant to be a boss card in the anime rather than being a good card. I don't necessarily agree. I think it's really fun, but and also it's just iconic, right? I think it's primarily an icon for being the first unit with the with an alternate win condition. Calling down everything. Kagero player going for broke. Is the pressure getting to them, or are they having some big brain plays here? Pushing to 5 here. Hit the draw trigger. Very nice. Ooh, no damage trigger for Aichi at all. No damage trigger at all. Ooh, that's a bit rough. Haven't seen a single heal yet, and a heal would have been good there. This is Zenith? Cancelar? Why is it golden armor? Anyways, guess it's a Liberator after all. Blaster Blade prioritizing the retire. Is Exodia Vanguard is very iconic indeed. Oh, Zenith didn't really need the buff to be good. It really didn't. Ooh, going for the Draconic Overlord. I think that's pretty smart. You know, Kagero's low on resources. You know, you don't mind getting rid of that because they do have the open counterblast to actually use Overlord. Pushing to 4. Nicholas, I only have 1 Zenith, but I'm mostly drawn to it in fights. A Break Ride is good. Break Ride, give your board extra power. Search for the Blaster Blade Liberator, I think is the most important thing. It's just really good. Kartik Glenny is good against bad players. Yo, you know, if you don't really know how to position your board, you deserve to be punished for it. Kako, I'm really glad that they made the card even though it's not top tier. They made their own Exodia, which is a good move to compete versus Yu-Gi-Oh! There's actually another unit that has there's a couple other units that have win conditions later down the line, but yes, Gladius is the first and the most iconic one. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has multiple win conditions as well, right? Like there's the one that's like you set up a full like full row of spells. I think there's one that spells something out and then you win. And of course you have other win conditions as well, but it's nice. I think TCG win conditions a bit hard to balance around, but it's always nice to have something else to play for. Nicholas Slim, Gladius is just a card that was introduced as a counter to Easel Scissors in the anime. Kakao, yeah, they also have the Zenith Dragons. Yep. There's also the Deleters. Going for the Novo player, they only have 1 card in hand. No cards in hand. They can't do the restand unless they sack double draw. There's 6 draw triggers left in the deck. Can they do it? That's a heal. That's not what you're looking for. PG. Ah. Oh no. OG Cardfighter calls out the PG for that push. Got pushed back by that PG. And I think it's GG with the Garmor. Unless they hit some more heal triggers. It's really looking to be rough. It's really, really looking to be rough. Destiny board, Element Saber, you got it. Yeah, that's right. Destiny board. The real counter to Ezel and Monarch is CB denied. Yeah, this is game. This is game. Everything is a moot point here. With the extra protection from Garmor, it's really, really rough to actually come back. Ooh, that's a bit BM. That's a bit BM. Draw trigger, they could draw into a PG. That 23k base, Blaster Blade can't get past that. Could this be an epic turn of events? Top that. Oh, the heal trigger though. It is over. It is over. Unless they hit the heal trigger, there are still 2 heals left. 2. It's over. That's it. No Calamity Tower for Kagero. Probably because we have Legion coming around the corner. Don't want to get abused. But that is a good game. That was really close. 3 matches. But yeah, thank you both for the good showing. OG Cardfighter and Aichi. That's good. It's good. Let's see if we have other games to watch out for right now. Brackets. Let me see if we have another game. Oh, I think most of the games are over right now. So maybe we can wait till round 2. Round 2 should be starting soon. Let's see. Alright, 0, 639, 705, 88. Oh, I clicked enter by accident. That's my bad. So this is round 2 between Zento and Yuto X Ruri. So pretty sure this is a reference to Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5. Oh. Which Legion units are wait, let me get back to Element Saber Nicholas. Should be Legion units. I mean, I'm looking primarily for I'm looking forward to witches. Really, I'm looking forward to witches. I think the mechanic is really cool. But let's go back to the match right here. It's Chaos Breaker Dragon versus Chaos Breaker Dragon. Do they have a PG? They have a PG. Okay, so we didn't really get to see what led up to this, but we see a lot of locking and unlocking, of course. Chaos Breaker removing that intercept, going for game here. Opponent only has 1 card, so unless they check they don't have any heals left, it's pretty GGWP at this point. We don't know what happened, but you know, the Aurora Eagle is a very interesting unit to actually have. 10k booster. Okay, Nicholas, would you replace Garmo for Monarch Sanctuary? I would replace Easel Scissors for it. I think you know, the Monarch build is one primary build, and then the Zenith build is one other primary build. It depends on your main ride target. Garmor supports Zenith more, while you know, you'd rather play Zenith with Monarch, right? And both you wouldn't play Easel Scissors anymore, I think. I was looking forward to Genesis Witch. That's a cool one, definitely. Nicholas, would you replace Garmor for Monarch Sanctuary? I would replace Easel Scissors. Yeah, okay. Did that. Guy with sunglasses depends on the ladder. If players keep playing LJ then Monarch. Yeah, definitely. And Nicholas Lim, most looking forward to Bluish Flames. Those are cool. Those are cool. Especially the last Bluish Flame Legion with the Guard Restrict. Definitely very solid. Peppermint, nice round 1. Yeah, I think it was really intense. Let me see. What is going on here? Great. How's the tournament going? It's pretty good. I think the first match was really exciting, and we're just catching on to round 2. Don't know what's going on right now. Technical difficulties, I guess. People are just setting up, but yeah. Ghost Panther between Bluish Flames and Phantom Abyss. Phantom Abyss is really cool. Just like Shadow Paladin overall. Kakao, do you think Game Studio should let you manually heal / exchange Kanamas? Would that make Angel Feathers top tier? Manually heal. It definitely does give them much more control over the damage zone. And I don't think it hurt, especially with where Angel Feathers is at right now. I think future archetypes might not necessarily need specific names in the damage zone, maybe Nostial and stuff, but Celestials definitely do want it, and it is a bit rough. So I don't mind that little buff right there. It definitely won't hurt. Definitely won't hurt. And it's like they turn on manual soul blasting for Genesis, so why can't they do it for Angel Feathers, right? You know. It will make the game a lot more clunkier though, I feel, but it shouldn't affect the gameplay that much. Alright, we're going into the game. Game 2. So first game for this match was CBD versus CBD. So Yu X Megumi won that game. But we're going to game 2. We're going Shadows versus Link Joker. Peppermint, do you think Bluish Flames will be good in 0, judging from the cards that we have already seen? They're plussing more. They're less Neo Nectar-like or Shadow Paladin-like with retiring and replacing. At the moment, I don't think they're that good yet because they don't have a lot of good pressure. Like Superior calling the same name as your Vanguard. Sure, that's like eight different cards. Like, you have 6 different cards that could possibly give you that extra crit and 3k, but it means that 3 of them are like triggers and 3 of them is the mate. And is that really that consistent? I don't really feel like it is, but and like the extra crit is pretty just, you know, it's just that, right? The good thing is you still have like Blaster Blade and stuff, but here going for a bar, and then we have the Dorint SP with Spinbow Revenger. So Spinbow lets you draw 1 card. Not bad. Gotta hit those numbers, 11k against 8k. Alright, we see one of the Belcosity going to the drop zone, damage zone. Nicholas said, would all the OG cards make their way into Overdress? Probably not. They said the encounter cards are going to be really rare. So, like, next time we'll see encounter cards like in a year. So probably not, but maybe, you know, if Overdress goes for a long time, then I guess so. Kakao, I really like Angel Feathers mechanic, but it's too bad it's not like the TCG. Yeah, what's the problem clan in this season? Libs and Blau. I think Libs is the main problem clan, but Chaos Wrecker is you know, they retired from that position right now, I think, with so many Libs and Easel players going around. Calling out the bar in front row and like just pushing for 1 damage is nice. Masquerade. Alright, we have the Tartu. Going for the plus, maybe? Alright. Building up that column to actually swing twice to the face, maybe? Genesis is a brainchild. Problem child? I don't think so. I think Genesis is pretty balanced. Tyson, I kick Blau on ladder all the time. Genesis is a sleeper deck. I think Genesis, there's a bit more RNG involved because you need to control, you know, you don't have much control over soul charging PGs and stuff, right? But it is a really good deck, and I really like playing it. I play it a lot on ladder. The crit trigger right there, spicy, but 16k can't go through. Brain Genesis Insider with Chamomile. is so annoying. Gotta spam that. You have the Cruel Dragon going for the early superior ride, taking use of Strike In if you want to. Extra crit on turn 2. Go for the Dauntless. Oh, it's not like Joker, my bad. It's Kagura, right? Yeah, don't know why I said like Joker earlier on. But showing 2 crits. Okay, that's interesting. So the Dauntless is a crit, the Strike In is a crit. The ends are draws and the Overlord are heals. Everything is working out though. Double heal trigger. Spicy. They also get the potential retire with the grade 1 Heat Nail Salamander. Getting rid of the Dorint. Genesis, yeah. Genesis is a control deck not secure in winning. Not is it? Is it? You know, you have a really aggressive Resetting Vanguard. I guess it depends on how you play it. I see it more as a combo deck or an aggro deck than anything. But let's see. Pale Moon is next turn, so getting the Mordred is good. Cairo player not playing 9 draws. You can see the results. Low cards in hand. But of course, we don't know how many draw triggers they play, so maybe they can just, you know, damage check a draw trigger and be back up on their foot. Yeah, Pale Moon could be really strong. Should be really strong next season for Lobo. Spin Battle lets you draw an extra card if you would like that. Maybe they don't want to sacrifice that booster, but yep, they're gonna do it. Extra draw. The guy with sunglasses, I like how whenever I play, I'm always on the verge of decking out. You'll be careful with that. Going straight to battle phase, okay. Dauntless goes for the swing. Genesis, yeah, I mean, you're soul charging a lot, right? Soul charging a lot. So the game just now, Zento was the winner. So we have the Kagura player going 1-0 against the Shadow Paladin player right now. Break riding into the Armweed. So early, your opponent's still at 1. Can they maintain that pressure going into the late game? Hopefully. Reset deck that require you to discard cards. Most of the time, you will discard your PGs, Kagura, and Genesis. Yeah, that's how it works sometimes. Peppermint, I really feel like Minerva's turn is really do or die. If you survive it, most of the time, they'll mostly be out of soul. Can't really do much. Depending on which variant you're playing. If you're playing the Break Ride variant, then I agree. If you're playing the I'll be accelerating variant, then I disagree. Brain, I will start playing Overdose in June because it's hard waiting when will your products arrive. Yeah, it's a wait. I don't know when I'll get my stuff too, but Peppermint, it really depends on how you play it. I agree. Azim, at that point, I just play 9 crit Genesis. 9 crit's hard on Minerva, but if you're playing Fortuna or something, then I definitely can see it. Alright, our Shadow player going for pushing to 5. Kagura seeing some crits. Ooh, 28 with the skill. Probably retiring the heal trigger. The heal token, I mean, there's no trigger on this. But if our opponent's playing the old PG, they're stuck at 3. Yeah. Boing. Brain plan to get 2 booster bosses. That's exciting. That 1 SP every box guaranteed is really cool. Dude, Roman, play Pot of Greed. What does it do though? What does it do? Nicholas Lem, it's hard to find player to play TCG against at this point. Well, you know, I'm planning to do some remote fights on the Discord. Maybe we can get some games on it and put it on YouTube. So if you want to be part of the channel, like literally as a interacting with me and playing some games, or just have some fun on the side, well, join the Discord and we can have some remote fights sometime down the line. That's exciting. Mizuha is cheap, double rare, gets you crit. Solid. It's like a DR Muid, right? Overlord going for swing 3 times. Really acts for the swing for 6 tournament. Helps you swing for 6 for sure. Sacks a trigger here. Oh, it's a bit rough. Oh, it's a bit rough. How will UUX Megamead go? Is this it? Do they have a PG? They do have the PG. The opponent's still at 3 though. But your Vanguard always can generate crit. So it's still a threat there. Blaster Dark, Doritz retires. Alright, that's pretty solid. You might need a booster to actually use the Ironweed to go for lethal. Because if not, it's an 18k. If our opponent hits the trigger here, it could be over. If the Kagero player hits a trigger here. No trigger though. Is Ironweed lethal? Do they still have a PG? Oh, whoa, whoa! They don't have any heals left. Oh wow. That's a misplay there. It's a bit rough. It was PG or die. You know, they didn't have any heals left. But they get the trigger to compensate that. Ooh. Do they have the PG? Double draw trigger. 1 was all you needed. Is this it? No. PG. Boing. Revenger player still has 2 heal triggers though. 2 heal triggers. Can they heal their way out of this? Or will a Berserk Dragon seal their fate? Ooh. We see 1 Berserk here. No more Berserks. Alright, we don't have the counterblast for Overlord. Doesn't seem like they're playing Novel. So no extra way to retire. If the Revenger player has a PG or a heal, it should be game. Unless, yeah, it could have gone on so many different ways. Cruel Dragon. They don't have the 2 cards to discard though. We're not seeing any good Break Ride plays right here today yet. And the crit triggers definitely don't help. Retiring is definitely solid though. But this is do or die for the Kagero player. What's the most expensive nation, Overdressed nation to build? I think Brandgate's the most expensive right now, even though they're performing the worst at the moment. Valiente, Dragon Empire as well. Yeah. But overall, like, Prison plus Orpheus is both most expensive. Kidder is also expensive. Magnolia is the cheapest, I think. Final turn. It's over. No more heals. No more problems. They do need to hit over that 10k though. And there we go. That's it. The new order card is going to be really expensive. Which one? Which one? Got a swing. And I think it's 1-1. I think it's 1-1. Magnolia and Zorga is cheap. I mean, Zorga is Magnolia, right? Zorga is Magnolia. Just Magnolia in general is just cheap. And Zorga is actually really good. I think Zorga is actually pretty good. And have a lot of potential down the line. Kidder needs quite a lot of cards from the set. Yep, I agree. The trial deck is pretty meh. Not enough grade 3s to actually do it consistently. But it seems like a pretty brain dead deck to me. Sorry about that. 1-1. 1-1. Draw 1 and drive check +1 and 5k. The Keter one, yeah. That seems pretty good. Keter has so much good stuff, you know? Alright, this is game 3. This is game 3. So we still have quite a few surprising list to see. So maybe we'll see one or two of them in this next game. But yeah, Zento seems to like the crit triggers a lot, and Yuto X Ruri, you know, likes the standard 9 draws. So let's see how it goes. 1-1, game 3. Dark States all day. Gotta support the nation that supports Pale Moon. I'm playing Dark States too, but not gonna lie, after seeing the PBD encounter card, I'm really tempted to jump straight back to Keter. But yeah, it's really good, even though it's a Morikawa deck. You have grade 3s that actually get shield, that gets boost. You know, you do everything. It's pretty crazy. From 4-0 to win. Quite spicy indeed. By the way, who will win, Bastion or Spikes Morikawa? 100% Bastion. Right? Bastion just does more. I guess Spikes, if they get like... I guess you can ask like which format. If it's like premium or something, Bastion is less consistent because you don't have the ride deck. Personally, I feel like Bastion is one of the best decks because it's so easy to play. Right? Like it's so hard to go wrong. You have decks like Barrow Magnus and like Zorga or like Dragon Empire, like Overdress, that are like, they're all really good. But the problem is, you know, things can go wrong, right? Like Barrow Magnus, if you soul charge the wrong cards, if you just miss some cards in soul, you don't hit your conditions, it's a bit rough. Overdress, you know, once you burn through your stuff, it's like, And then Zorga, of course, you know, if you don't set up your orders and stuff, then, you know, it's a bit rough. It's not consistent, but Bastion is just so consistent and so easy to play. Just as drive check non-trigger, well, that's mostly a grade 3, right? So I get to restand and do stuff. Drive check a trigger, well, triggers are good. So, yeah, Orphis is pretty okay. Honestly, I tried Orphis, and Orphis is too vanilla for me though. It's just big numbers. They don't do much. But yeah, we're waiting on the match. Holding on. Still considering what they should play. Remember, you're like submitting 3 different lists, and you just need to win with 2, so you don't actually need to win with all your lists, which is an interesting part of this format. But let's see how it goes. All right, Zento is ready. Is UUX Megami ready? The shipper. Element Saber, Nicholas. I picked up the Storkea trial deck today. Yeah, it's Storkea, right? It's not Magnolia, it's Storkea. Magnolia is the name of the unit. Storkea's, I think with good support, it could actually get really good. Lots of tiny pings are always solid. Only missing the Brand Gate and the Dragon Empire ones. Exciting. Heard you're doing a booster box unboxing on your Twitch, so everyone go check out the Twitch. Can you put the link in the description, in the comment section? We're seeing Kagro versus Kagro. That's exciting, right? A little mirror match here. See who outgrinds each other, or maybe pulls forward the most. So we see Zento with the crit triggers actually, while we have the shipper, UUX Megumi with the standard 9 draws. Hopefully, maybe the draws could help them draw into, you know, the PGs and stuff. Conroe definitely helps. But you will notice that this deck is actually a Seal Dragon deck, which makes it super spicy. Seal Dragons aren't the most popular deck at the moment, so definitely welcome to see how they perform. And this little guy gets to retire the Conroe if they wanted to. And if it's a grade 2, it's really awkward behind the Vanguard. So if you're playing against Seal Dragons in the future, you know it's Seal Dragons, be careful, don't put your starter behind the Vanguard. Luckily, they didn't get the grade 2, but it would have been really awkward. It would have been really awkward here. Oh yeah, the box. I mean, I have a lot of delays on my end too. I don't know when I'm getting my stuff, which is a shame. Everyone seems to have their stuff already on Facebook and whatever, but swinging, drive check, nothing, nothing. Striking, striking. Can't go wrong with striking. I get my stuff Tuesday. So excited. That's nice. Oh, I'm so excited for you. This shot, the draw one. It's good. Element saber necklace. I've ordered from like 3 different places. Yo, shipping is it's okay, right? I think shipping is included for a lot of like within US purchases, but like for me, I'm shipping to Canada, so I have to pay for that. So I don't really want to be ordering from too many different people. So it's a bit rough. Calling out the Miko. Of course, Hololive represent. Chain Last Dragon is an interesting unit. Helps you search out the grade 3s. Pushing the opponent to 3 this turn. Ooh, going Vanguard first, hoping for the heal trigger. No trigger though. That's a shame. Peppermint foils were a really good idea. I wonder why they didn't do them sooner. And yeah, I think it's really good. It gives you an incentive to actually open up boxes, right? Brain, what do you think about Lyrical Monasterio? I think they're really cool. Honestly, I really want to play them. Oh, there's so much stuff I want to play. It's my wallet is sad. Element Saber Necklace. I'm in the UK, so shipping is rough for some sites. But I think spent £17 or euros in total for shipping. Ugh. It's like, you know, that could have been like a few extra trial decks, right? But it's expensive. Sorry for making that mistake, by the way. I feel that pain. All mine, I did 2-day shipping, and it adds up the more places you do. Yeah. All right, we see the strike in play. Getting the heal trigger again. Oof, oof. Berserk online. 14 goes for the Chain Last Dragon. The Steel Dragon player doesn't seem to be seeing any draw triggers. They still have 8 left, but not drawing enough to outgrind the opponent. Oh. Brain, for us, it's 72 pesos for the shipping fee. Let me see, what is that in US dollars? That's a couple dollars. That's pretty good. It's like, all right, going for the Cursey. Maybe discard 1, draw 1. Can't even hit over that intercept. It's so sad. Ooh, but they got the draw trigger to actually help hit the 12k number. Hit the 11k number that they need. Another draw trigger. That's where it's at. Using the blockade infernos though is a bit rough. Peppermint, where did you get your cards from? I got it from a dealer from Facebook. Don't know if I'll get it from them again because of, you know, because of how everything is coming along. It's a severe delay. But yeah, go on Vanguardians is where I'm getting my stuff. But Stolas in the waiting room. Yeah, everyone's waiting. It's a bit rough. Not everyone though. But it just really sucks. It just really sucks. The wait is really tough. Going for 4. Draw trigger again. That's really cool. Alright. 4-1. It's a bit rough. It's a bit rough. For Yu X Megumi here. Troy vendors from Vanguardians are normally pretty good. The bad ones get, like, you know, they get kicked, right? So it's good. And it's pretty good prices. Yeah. Nouveau Vague. Alright, going for the restand play. Maybe cycle out some dead cards from their hand. Element Taker, 50 cards have a lot of delays. It's like one guy, and like I get it, you know, it's one guy. We should be more open-minded, but at the same time, though, you know, I'm a consumer, right? Like I can, yeah. Anyways, buy from the quality that you want. All right. But yeah. All right, we're going for 1 swing, 2 swings, 3 swings, pushing to 4 maybe. So it's 4 to 4, but this also enables your opponent getting that break ride. All right, no trigger so far. The opponent also has a good, healthy hand size of 6 cards, making use of that Dauntless if they want to. Going for the restand, ditching a heal trigger and a grade 2. A heal trigger or a draw trigger, any trigger at all, really would be really good here. A draw trigger is nice. Everywhere in North America is getting the delay. Only in Europe they did not get the delay. They didn't get them in Asia as well. So yeah, some places in Europe has delays. Yeah. Troy, I bought a Pale Moon Split from Kudo Niro on Vanguard back during Standard, and it came with free sleeves. That's awesome. To go check that out. Right, but the comp box of V series costs 2,450 pesos plus the shipping. It's almost 2,600. That's expensive. But yeah, locals are nice. Just right now, not really that free to go to locals, I think, with all the restrictions and everything. But looking forward to going back to locals soon. Just got my vaccine yesterday, so that's nice, right? That's nice. Going for the Overlord break ride play. Ooh, going for game. Is this it for UX Megumi? Ooh, the boosters. Maybe going for Vanguard first might have been better for that potential heal trigger check. But, you know, who am I to say, right? PG. Oh, that extra crit spells danger. Danger, danger. Gotta restand for Overlord. Ditching 2 crits. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Spicy crits. Overlord never ends. And you have 2 heals left. Can they do it? Can you do it? No, it's over. That's it. Ah, that's a bit rough. But it is how it is. Turns out I feel pretty spicy about this match. Let's see if we have any other games to follow through. Let me go check out the brackets real quick. All right, we're moving up to match 3 right now. Match 3. Ooh, room not found. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Probably fat fingered. Search room. Room not found. What's the room code? Can't access it. Technical difficulties. 504-119. 504-119. 512. I don't think I got it wrong, right? Oh, the room has been dismissed since the fight ended. Okay. Well. New room code. Let me. 4th time's the charm. Is that what it is? 7447 486 90. Yeah. Peppermint, Canada's getting the vaccines, so that should help gradually open things up. Definitely. Get your stamina before it expires. Get your stamina for what? Ooh, we have angel feathers! Wow, that's spicy. We also have Kagero. Awesome. Yeah. Daily stamina, like, I have plenty of time to pick that up. But, yeah, how do you feel about this matchup? Link Joker versus Angel Feathers. Versus Kagero? I think it's Kagero versus Angel Feathers, actually. Angel Feathers can't really go wrong with the Sunny Smile Angel. So this is Celestials. Very neat. And for our Kagero player here, we're seeing... Ooh, okay. I'm not going to spoil this one. This is a cool one for sure. Yeah. We have Dauntless Reverse. Yo, Dauntless Reverse. I never even got the chance to play this deck because I don't have my 4 copies. But honestly, I think this deck is really underrated, you know? It's quite good. It's quite good. But Celestials is definitely something that you see really rarely. Really rarely in the meta right now. I mean, I haven't seen a single one ranked for like 2 weeks, but still really devastating. Stolas, this matchup is super volatile. It has its niche. Who do you think it fares better? Do you think Kagero fares better or Angel Feather fares better? Kartik, ask me who pulled 8 DDDRs. Yo, have you been dancing? Dancing real good? How's the deck? Tell me about it, Kartik. Well, what do you think? Conroe early, searching for the PG. Okay. PG always better safe than sorry, I think. The double grade 1 column, very aggressive here. Is there a reason to use the Gojo? That's a question. I guess to avoid overdrawing. Opponent hits a draw trigger, so that's the break ride. Ramiel. It's actually pretty good. Going straight for the Zerakio, which is a rank reward. The animation is really derp though. Gotta say it's pretty derp. But against the strike-in, honestly, I really like the double intercepts. Just to force your opponents, the Kagero player, to actually commit to rear guards, at the very least, to actually swing through the intercepts to make use of the crit. But yeah, Armpit Zera. Yes, good art, good art. Still, strangely enough, it favors Celestial, as multiple attacks are Kagero. Being multi-attack is rough since it accelerates the game. Yeah, I'm not really that familiar with this matchup, but I feel like Angel Feathers has a lot of surprising plays that you can make, and being pushed too far back to like 4 or 5 damage too early for Kagero definitely hurts. Kartik, it's good. I'm playing Novoless DDR and it's pretty good. Still has Kagero problems of hand size, definitely. Doesn't help, right? Because DDR doesn't draw you cards, but that definitely helps you on the resource game. So yeah, 4-2. Kagero player does have the chance to make use of the counterblast to restand with the end or something. And push back though. Dauntless though, setting up a future break ride play is also really important. Element Saber Nicholas, damn, I was only 2 legends off flexing my 3 rank Angelica today. Oh, that's neat, that's neat. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Ooh, I'm only at like Legend 16, so y'all are doing good. I haven't been playing much these days, but Nahalem, we have the Dauntless 9+3. Draw trigger, oh no. That Gojo is oh, the draw trigger though! Compensates for that lack of boosting. Double draw trigger, Novel. Solas plus 2k games on Kagero, so definitely aware of this matchup. That's good. I don't even know how many games of Kagero I've had, but once I get to clan level 50, I kind of like simmer off, forget about it. But yeah, both at 4 to 5 damage, almost there, and this is only turn what? Turn 4, so it's a pretty fast game. Ooh, a lot of thinking here for the Angel player. You know, gotta use brain. So those are wins, so I have no idea actually. Let's say I don't even know. Yeah. The profile only shows you wins, right? So Nociel, get the PG back, be careful. Raphael, Greed unpunished, but then again, Kagero needs the comeback. Yeah, that Gojo is a bit rough here. Played that out when it's not necessary. Maybe behind the Vanguard would have been better, safer. Especially since the Vanguard gets +3. So it's 21. Troy, I have 1,300 wins on Nova and I still couldn't tell you how to play them. My Nova strategies don't give the other guy 11 break and then just wombo combo them. Probably. Yeah, it's good though. So let's, yeah, profile only shows wins, so I could have 3k or more. Oh, hopefully not that many games, or else it'd be like, you know, a bit rough. But you know, more games is more experience is it's just so important, you know, in a game like this. All right, we have the multi attack with the little gunner here. Could call for lethal here with that 10k booster. Ooh, the Dauntless 7+3. I always love the art. Diablo Drive Dragon. There's so many English names that I don't know because I didn't play the English TCG, so I only know them as like 7+3 or 9+3 or whatever. But Daniel calling that out. 15 only though, doesn't really hit numbers. There's a calculator on how many games. I think that one only includes if you know your clan level though, right? Yeah, because like after 50 it doesn't show, because it doesn't know how many games you've actually played, because clan level is the one indicator of how many wins or losses you've actually had. All right. Yeah, I get it. Only goes to clan level 50 because like every win 20 points, loss is like 10 points or something. But like once you get to 50, it doesn't give you that plus 20 plus 10 thing, so it doesn't actually let you know the win-loss ratio. I was the one passing the link around for a bit. Yeah. Overlord, a break ride with that altar. Unfortunately, the 7k is only a 7k here. We do have the Cursey though. Nice support. Are they gonna ditch one, draw one? They are. Ditch the Gojo. So here they have 4 attacks, potentially 5, if you want to forego the actual, you know, drive checking. Do you actually get to use the Dauntless skill? If you use the Overlord skill? I wonder. It's an interaction that I haven't actually tested out myself. So let's see. Still, let's bet everyone's roll and OTT win rates are trash because of the VP farming. I think early day I was VP farming with Pale Moon though. I actually didn't VP farm with roll and OTT. But alright, let's see. Swing! That's lethal! Yo! What a turn of events. We still have 3 heals left. 4 actually. It's game. Oh, Angel was so close. Angel was so close. Evan, hey Entropy, what are you hosting this tournament? This is the SF6. This is a little clan from Vanguard 0 that tournament. I haven't actually hosted my own tournament yet, but maybe we can do one down the line. Maybe we can do one down the line. So, do we have a game 2? Oh, yo, that was pretty close. That was a shame that the Angel player didn't have the heals. You know, with the Sunny Smile Angel, you actually have 5 heals. Stolas, yes, Overlord skill stacks with DDD skill, so you actually get 6 swings. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. If you manage your counterblast well, that's actually pretty good play. Thanks for letting me know, Stolas. That was fun. Water break. Oh, it's 0-2. It's over. It's over. 0. All right. Next we have AL8 Emi Sendo versus AL4 Matrix Music, or is it AIA? Let's see. This is round 3. Again, we're just gonna click into it and follow them. So let's see. Search rooms. 69. Oh, oops. 69. 6666. 1, 2, 3, 4. 860. Way too many 6s in this code. Cannot be found. Oh, I clicked enter again. My bad. All right, let's see. Let's see how this one goes. Atomica, yo, thanks for swinging by. It's a shame I misplayed a few times. I got distracted by the stream. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry I distracted you, but yeah, that was a pretty good Angel play. I really liked it. And you had you know, heals that you could have hit. You know, the odds were not that unlikely. It just didn't work out. So that's a shame. But yeah, GG. Thanks for the game. Stolas, you get 4 swings, not 6. 1, 2, wait, Overlord swings 1, 2. Rearguard swings 3, 4. Overlord swings 5. And then the Vanguard would swing again, 6. Right? That would be wild as the DD only resends after hit or no hit on Vanguard. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I'm a bit confused. Stolas. Troy, stream pressure happens. I'm so sorry. We have Overlord versus Jewel Knights here. I love that skin. I love that skin, the Idol Corn skin. So it's good. It's good. But let's see. Ooh, so one match already happened. We don't know the results yet. But Emi is bringing Kagero and Gold, while Matrix Music is bringing Kagero, Gold, and Royal. So honestly, Kagero, Gold, and Royal, those are like pretty top dogs of this meta. Let's see. Lots of Kagero today, huh? Lots of Kagero today. Oh, Stolas, yeah. Yeah. I meant including reverts, right? So yeah, 6 in total. That's pretty big. Element Saber, only 0 PGs. Feels bad, man. It happens though. You know, you can't really help it. Unless you're playing like Spikes or like Kagero, right? You know, just search PG. Yeah, Atomica, yeah, I should have paid attention. My Mulligan got, but Zero played well. I'm glad my Angels got some time in the spotlight. Definitely respects those Angel plays and lots of cool stuff, multi-attacking and whatever. Solus is really good on 5 as it demands 3 PGs. Right. Miranda here for the plus. Get the extra 3k to actually help you hit numbers. Not necessary here, but if your opponent was an 11k Vanguard, it could help. Ooh, what did they add? I can't see, but maybe it's a PG. Would be nice, right? PG here, the Seal Dragon. Still playing the Melmi because you still play that Salome. Volcosity on flips. Okay. Fortunately, can't get that on flip off. Can't hit numbers, but you know, rearguard to rearguard is still fine. Kagero loses here. Can't outgrind the PG searching Miranda and all that can do maybe. And the crit pressure is definitely really scary at times too. Retiring front row with Ashley, also really good. But you never know until you play the game, right? Every match could swing in different directions because of triggers and a little bit of RNG here. So who knows? Who knows? All right, holding up on the right phase. Maybe there were an alternate grade 3 target. Calling on top of that, Ashley reverse for that 5K. Look at that play. Look at that play. They have the hand size to make use of that 5K. They want to make sure that they can hit over those numbers, that 13K number. Very nice. Lock 2, Superior Call 1. 12K beater only though. Oh, 9K even right now because you don't have the 4 Jewel Knights, which is one of the hardest part of playing the reverse deck is you don't really have the 4 Jewel Knights to help you out, right? And you don't really want to ride the double rare that like reduces that requirement. Ashley reverse swings for game. We have 2 heals left. No heal here. No heal here. And we have Best Waifu win the game. All right, what is the score? What is the score? GG. GG. Is there one more game or is this it? Oh, it's 0-2. It's over. Matrix Music takes this one for AL4. All right. So we're actually down to round 4. There's 6 rounds in this tournament. So round 4, we have Absolute right there, just waiting. We have ZBD Burst, very good, good to see you. We have Matrix Music that just qualified, and we have Zero versus Zento that we just watched. So yeah, let's go here real quick. We're waiting for a match real quick. So hold up real quick here. Let me see what I can see. Let's watch Zero versus Zento. So we just saw Zero play just now. If you remember Zero from a few games back, played quite well. 9-8-8-0. What's been your favorite match so far? What's been your favorite match so far? Let me know. But yeah. So sorry, I've seen that line way too many times. It's a bit rough. All right, let's see what they're bringing. So Zero is bringing Kagero, Gold Paladin, and Genesis, and Zento is bringing Kagero, Link Joker, and Gold Paladin. So you know, Kagero, Gold Paladin, same. Only difference is Genesis or Link Joker. I think Link Joker might not be brought out because Zero has that Gold Paladin in their pocket. And Genesis, I don't know. Maybe we'll see some Genesis action, but who knows. But yeah, exciting. Zento with the crits, if you remember from a few games back, and Zero with the dominating play with the Kagero just now. So, all right, let's go. AL8 versus STK. Let's go. Don't hold back. Let's go. Going for the Genesis. I love it. I love it. I love it. Genesis versus Link Joker though. Really surprising match because I didn't actually expect to bring these two to see these two clans given their lineup. But yeah. Ooh, okay, very cool. We see the witch. This unit lets you soul charge 2 without worrying about soul charging triggers, because all the triggers soul charged by this unit goes back to the deck. So it's real good. Real ZVD, the wait for my next match is long, feels bad. Man, but good job so far. Element Saber Nicholas drew 1 PG in 2 games. Rough. We see that Starvader Aurora Eagle 10k booster that we saw 2 of just now, so maybe you can see how good it can be. Maybe. Regalia 7+3. I don't personally play this card. There are a lot of good grade 1s in Genesis though. For sure. Crit trigger here with Mizuha. Surprise, surprise. Boom, 1 to 2. Sees the draw trigger though, and the crit trigger. Okay. Ooh. Alright, so Genesis here plays 5 crit, 4 draw, 4 heals, while the Late Joker player there plays 4 crit, 5 draw, 4 heals. So both could see some spicy crit action. Of course, we see heals here. Heals are honestly the best trigger in the game. So can't really go wrong with that. Mobius Breath locks the starter, disables that first grade 3 turn, Soul Charge 2. 3 to 1. It's a bit rough for the Genesis player. But you never know what happens till the very end. So let's see how it goes. Main phase. Skipping the ride phase, got grade stuck. Ooh, that's rough. Hesperus. Vanilla right now is a 9k. 3 to 2. Not looking so good for the Genesis player. But you never know. A few stray crits here and there could save the game. The heal just now for Link Joker was just too big. The heal was just so big. Troy, I play Coco with no heals when ladder tilts me. Gotta go. But what are you playing then? Are you playing crits stands? Oh wow, Link Joker player crit again, sacking all day every day. This is getting a bit ridiculous, pushing to 5. And still a chance to threaten for lethal if they don't check 2 triggers. 24 hits. Is this it? No, not yet. Okay. We still got it. With Kushinada. PG. But only 6 cards left in hand. Going for the Minerva, of course. Restand plays. Can you 2 to 6 though when your opponent has 2 intercepts? I think it's a bit rough. It's a bit rough here. Hopefully they can stall it 1 more turn. Make it out alive. Holding out everything they can. Muster out that last push. Swing. You can boost you. Oh, the crit! They could restand with the crit. If the Late Joker doesn't have a PG, that's trouble. It could be trouble. This could be what the Genesis player is looking for. This could be what Zero is looking for. Heal doesn't matter. Tuck it in the soul. Soul Charge 2. Now you get to restand with that crit. You get 5k when you restand. That's 26. If the Late Joker doesn't have PG, this could be it. If not, Break Ride and it's over for Genesis. The odds are low, but it could happen. It could happen. 26 for 26, 2 crit. Hitting a heal here could be nice. Chamomile. Going for the 12k. I wonder why. What's the point? Melissa, 22k column. Okay. Maybe 1 heal trigger could help you hit 27. No. But no PG. Yo, that's all it takes. And it's over. It is over. Done and dusted. That was a crazy comeback. That was a crazy comeback. Zento, unfortunate. You had it so close. But no PG really, really hurt. Now we're going for game 2. Spicy crits, you know? Spicy crits. Restanding with crits. I never knew that was good. Oh. So yeah, right now I think first place will get a hefty reward of at least 10 gacha packs. So that's pretty nice. We have the fight right now. Zero versus Zento. Again, this is game 2. Let's see how this goes. Kagro versus Kagro. Again, this mirror match seems to happen very often. I think it's really popular. Kagro is just really stable, consistent, can't go wrong. I don't think Zento actually has the novels, so that could be what makes or breaks the game. Canceling out triggers. Dauntless DDR with 0. Bar, okay. Can't go wrong with AK. Moment Saber Nicholas, first place, 15 tickets plus 100 V medals. Second place, 8 tickets plus 50 V medals. Gacha, third place, 5 gacha tickets. Hisham, is this a tournament? Yes, it is. It is a tournament. Good rewards. I should have played. Why didn't I play? The V medals would be nice, especially with all those expensive skins coming along, you know? Novel gets the draw. But Bellicosity helps you instantly refund that Conroe if you want to. It's really solid. Conroe. Is it a PG? Is it Novel Roman? It's PG. PG, okay. So the good thing about playing the old PGs, right, is that you can always pick and choose which one you want with Conroe. And if, in case your opponent's playing some rogue crits, the Bari, right, Vanguard Bari, it's just good. Right? You just don't lose to like extra random crits here and there. You get pushed to 5 and it's GG. Especially since Kagro isn't that good when their back is against the wall. Looks at Entropy's gems. I just don't spend, bro. I just don't spend. It's rough. I don't play all the decks, you know, so it's hard to do content like that. Conroe, Bellicosity. Let's see what they hit. 3-1 actually right now. Ending the PG as well. Ooh, it's a bit rough. Even with the strike and ride, the damage difference is 1-3. So, what can I say? Dauntless. Nahalem. 10k. 10-9. Heal trigger, that's good. That's exactly what we're looking for. Balance out the game 2-2. That's a heal as well. Unfortunately, that doesn't really work out, but quite balanced right now. Striking onto Dauntless. Oh, pretty neck and neck right now. Both are pretty good positions. Gojo ditch and draw. No use for the heat nail because there's no grade 1s. Nahalem into striking into Nahalem and 19 to face, pushing them to 4. If with a crit it's 5, but no crit, not right now. So let's note to self, don't watch stream when waiting on a match. Why is that? What happened? Going for the break ride play. Overlord onto Dauntless. Is this too early for the break ride, or is this exactly what we're looking for? Maybe they need the restand, ditch 2, draw 2 to actually filter through the hand. That could definitely help as well. Stolas didn't check in. Oh no! Alright, Vanguard restands. Going for the Overlord Counterblast 3 actually is a bit surprising. It is very Counterblast heavy, but pushes your opponent to 5, right? Pushes to 5. Feels like Zero here really likes this play. Ditching the PG that they search with Conrail. Going for the 5th damage. In exchange though, Zento is getting a lot of triggers. Primarily that draw trigger just now could really help with that last turn, final turn Dauntless play if they want to end the game off right here. They have 5 open counterblast, which puts them in a really good spot. You know, Berserks, Dauntless, of course, just base Overlord is really good. Anubis, how's the tournament? It's going pretty smoothly, pretty good. We're seeing a lot of Kagero to Kagero action. But yeah, Sanctuary of Light in the first game was really exciting. We're seeing Overlord on Dauntless as well here, so. Stolas missed out on a game against Asta or Nitro. Feels bad. But here, I feel like the Overlord Break Ride play could be what is necessary. But the Berserk Dragon is honestly better. It's honestly better with only 1 rearguard intercept. This means that Zento can still keep those drive checks. Which could be really important, you know, especially since they're at 5. You know, the heals could come in really handy right now, you know? The heals could come in really handy right now. Draw. Oh, not good enough to get over that 21. No trigger, but they still got the Dauntless restand. Swing one more time. Is this what you're looking for? Is this game? Dishing 2 triggers, maybe drawing into PGs or whatnot would be really good since they haven't shown a single PG yet. Double PG, okay. So Zero actually had 3 PGs because they held on to the Bari and discarded for the Dauntless play. So only at most, oh, there's no more PGs left. This has to be it. Going for the DDDR. Okay. 13k base could help. I think primarily you're doing this for the 13k base. You're not using the lock ability, are you? I guess you can. Does help you get that extra 5k. Make use of that dead card anyways. This is it. This is make or break. Esta is a player. Oh, the retire. Hit that number. Oh, that could hit over a heal. But the problem is we haven't seen a single PG yet, so. Double PG. Unfortunately, only 1 heal left over Zero here. The 13k base could be the saving grace if they do check that 6 damage heal. But it really is a bit rough. It's a bit rough here. Going for the Overlord, they hit the 13k number that they want. Also have the Counterblast, they could potentially just restand with the end. And that could be it. But Bellicosity, 9 to 9, 13 to 13. Thirteen to 13. Crit! No, it's over! The heals don't matter at all. The heals don't matter. Oh, and it didn't. No 6 damage heal, but the crit sealed the game. The crit sealed the game. That's 1-0, I believe. It's game 1. Or oh, it's 1-1. It's game 3 right now. Because Genesis won just now. Wow, Zento got it. That was another tight game. Zero went all in, and it didn't really work out. They had to push to 5 as soon as possible to actually get that chance for lethal. But Zento, you know, just played a much more solid early game. You know, good damage lead, and maintained a strong game till the end. So that's you know, it is what it is. That crit sealed the deal. Didn't need it, but definitely doesn't hurt. Just in case your opponent hits that 6 damage heal, right? So let's see what's the last match. Zero could still be bringing Kagero. They could bring Gold Paladin instead. Zento either bringing the Link Joker or Gold Paladin. So personally, I would be bringing Gold Paladin if I was Zento, since Zero could be bringing Gold Paladin to counter the Link Joker. But yeah, we don't know what happens until they make their picks. I don't even know if I should be saying this kind of stuff because it could sway their choice. But Zero's locked in and loaded. Zento picked their deck, and here we go. Game 3. Let's see how this ends up. Link Joker versus Gold Paladin. Yeah, the Link Joker might be a bit rough here. But the Golds definitely do want to search for that Easel Scissors. If they do play that, and that could be it. And yeah, Zero does play that one Easel Scissors. Doesn't play the Grade 3 Searcher though. So, you know, it could be a bit rough searching into that Easel Scissors. But even without them, the multi-attack potential with Zenith, or like blocking your Chaos Breaker Dragon's retire skill with Garmor, should be enough to put the Gold Paladin player ahead. So let's brought Link Joker, Narukami, and Kagero. The Kai trio. Oh, Anubis. So Entropy, you lost, buddy. Sorry, I was busy. No, I haven't played. I'm not playing actually today. I'm just streaming. I'm commentating today. So no embarrassing moment for me. The only embarrassing thing is losing all my Miracle matches earlier on. The crit here early again. Zento on a roll with these straight crits. Zenith though, the heal, that's good. Anubis, yep, you definitely can get a playback. I mean, of course, you can just go back in time on the loading bar, or you can just wait for the entire stream to end and revisit it afterwards. Both works well for me. Ganslot, no, sorry, Gallatin, 10k vanilla, 10k vanilla. 15k doesn't really help though. The heal trigger is really spicy. Doesn't heal anything, but the 10k body is good. Brings in a sack. Exactly, the Kai energy. Troy, the embarrassing part was watching Entropy play Miro without heals. Yeah, I was just editing the deck right before the right before the warm-up games, and took out the heal target that I had before. So that didn't really work out, but Mobius Breath locks out the Wingle Liberator. That way they can't search for the Blast Blade Liberator actually. A bit of lag here. Didn't notice when this moved away, but let's just put this back. Too excited with the games. Rotate, move. Alright. There. Ganslot, you have the 9+3. 3-2. I think the gold player is doing pretty good right now, especially since they got early critted. But yeah. Nothing much going on here. Couldn't use the Wingle just now. Chaos Breaker locks the front row early on. Prohibits... Oh! Oh, they're actually locking the Wingle Liberator. That's spicy. Okay. Okay. Don't want to see that Blaster Blade at all. Okay, okay. I see you, Zento. Gold player stuck with a 4-card hand, not doing so well. You know, can't break ride, can't search for the BBL. Does have the balance, have the BBL in hand though. Is the retire worth it? Going for it anyways? Knowing that your opponent's not playing 9 draws, the retire detrimenting resource depleting is very valuable. Draw trigger guaranteed to push to 5 then. Anubis, yeah, that was bad. Draw trigger doesn't really help since the gold player did get a trigger themselves. 21 to 21, the crit's not helping. No heals in sight, that's really rough. This match really is make or break because it's 1-1 right now. Chaos retires. They can do the front row lock and still push for game, potentially, if they hit the right numbers. Anubis, poor guy, but it happens to the best of us. Yeah. Definitely does. Just, it is what it is sometimes. Alright, let's see. Let's see how this goes. Zento gotta think about their player. Chaos Breaker locks up the front row, goes both ways. Offensively, it means that you have 1 less intercept to go through. Defensively, it means that your opponent has only 2 front row columns, 2 front rows to actually pull off moves. Of course, this doesn't really matter with golds as much because you have your Blaster Blade Liberator to actually retire, to basically multi-attack. You also have Zenith to literally multi-attack. But playing the 2-column strategy against Link Joker is definitely the way to go. And is working out fine. So Colony Maker searching out for the 10k booster actually helps those final turns, you know, the 3 to 6 turns. So this is something that personally I haven't tested and I haven't considered, and you know, it's actually pretty cool. Unfortunately, the gold player checks a draw trigger, and that could be it for Zento. That could be it. No crits in sight. Push to 5. Another draw trigger just in case Zento hits the trigger. Mobius Breath just gonna sit there idly by. Can't really do much. Hopefully, you don't have a grade 3 to break ride, search for Blaster Blade, or don't have a Zenith or whatever. But I think at this point it's pretty GG. It's time to wrap things up. Zento could still have 2 PGs. They have 3 left in the deck in total. Easel Scissors unlocks. They got it. They got it. It's good. Break Ride helps you search for the Blaster Blade, helps you retire a front row. You unlock, you get, you know, an extra body, maybe 10k and a crit, and an extra swing. It's just a rough matchup for Link Joker overall. Can't really expect much from it. And you know, both players played really well, I think. But it's just a hard matchup for Link Joker. Liberate the lock. Honestly, could have just retired with the Blaster Blade. They still can with the Zenith going back. But at that point, I feel like it's kind of, you know, this way you know that you can push out 2 PGs at the very least. And yeah, Raphael, no Blaster Blade search. They did though with the break ride, right? Oh, if your Vanguard's the Liberator. So no Blaster Blade search. Yeah, you're right. No retire non-Liberator Vanguard. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Raphael, thank you for the correction. So here you can only push out 1 PG, I guess, which is, well, I guess, the rough part about using the Easel Scissors. But the extra crit pressure is nice, just in case your opponent hits the 6 damage heals. And, you know, Liberate the Lock just means that you can actually get the extra swing, right? So, works out the same way. But 1 less body, no Blaster Blade Liberator search. Yep. Thank you for the correction, Raphael. Going for game here, not choosing to lock, which is surprising because with the lock you have your little Lamp Venom hitting 10k actually. And an extra, you know, interaction between offense and defense, but this could be it. Oh, no PG! Oh man! No PG. 3 heals left. Zento takes it out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. I didn't expect this at all. This was crazy turn of events. 2-1. This was it. Wow. Okay. Wow. Well played, Zento. Well played. Zero, you played really well too. Raphael can't lock the boost he called down. Probably not a Starvader. Is Aurora Star Eagle not a Starvader? I'll search that up. Let's go to another game real quick. Brackets. Search rooms. So, oh, no room was found. We're waiting on the room code. Hold on tight. But yeah, that was a pretty crazy game. That was, yeah, the PG damage reveal feels really, really bad. Let's see if we can. No room was found again. No room code. All right. Let's keep trying. Let's keep trying. We have Matrix music and 1 Sonics. I think they just started. So this no room was found. Oh, what is going on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 0, 8. No room was found. Okay. Well, we don't have nobody update the room. Yo, wait, let me ask for help. Yeah, rip. Still waiting on. Alright, so we got no games right now. No games right now going on, so let's just chill for a bit. Let me collect my stamina real quick. Ah, actually there is a room code. No room was found. Nope. Alright, okay. Alright, let's just chill for a bit. Let's take a little break. Yep. Yeah. It's okay. We got the match for the round though. So let's work on our mats. Small hiccup right here. But 15 tickets. Let's see what we can do with this. Is there some more stuff? It's weirder because the rest of them are 1-to-1 too. Yeah. Oh, that's rough. That's a terrible RNG, but at least we got that one pack. One pack. Nothing. Oh, well. We're just gonna wait till everyone is done. Real quick. Got nothing much here. Yeah, the players haven't updated between games. So. Yep. I think we were talking about wins, right? I think for Royals 1,200, Kagero 1,000, Nova's 1,100, Shadow's 1,000, and everything else is less than 1,000. So mainly played these. Lake Joker almost at 658. It's pretty good. So yeah. Achievements. What do we have here? Just gonna wait for a bit, and we will get right back with the matches as soon as possible. But yeah, we got nothing much going on right now. A bit awkward. Let's actually talk about some of the lists that we've seen so far. How about that? I think that could be a fun little section. Who should we look out for? Shouldn't dissect players that are still playing, but yeah, that's a bit awkward. I don't really want to talk about player lists that are still playing. All right, we have a game coming soon. Round 5, match 62. Zento versus Chasing Haze. So Zento is Chasing Haze is bringing Royals, Genesis, and OTT, and Zento is bringing Kagero, Link Joker, and Gold Paladin. So Zento, we've seen like 3 rounds. I think this is the 3rd round we're seeing Zento. So this is definitely exciting. Maybe Zento can take it all. Maybe this is the protagonist after all. But yeah, let's see how they do. Ooh, all right. So I mean, Zento is bringing, you know, Dauntless with the End and Overlord, Gold Paladin, Liberators, and Link Joker, Chaosbreaker Dragon. While Chasing Haze is bringing OTT, Tsukiyomi, We have Jewel Knights, and waiting on for that Genesis list. Genesis list is Minerva, so that's quite exciting. Entropy Q and ASAS show Zero's Kagero. I'll do that after this. But I can actually do this. Pull this up right here while we're waiting. Okay, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. No room code yet. So this is Zero's Kagero list right here. So you're playing Dauntless Drive, Dauntless Reverse, which is, you know, honestly a deck that I don't have a lot of experience with. But let's just try this out. We're playing 2 of the different PGs because they're searchable with Karma, right? So you can actually pick and choose which one you want, and this is really flexible and important in like a tournament setting, especially because when you know what list your opponent's playing, like if your opponent's playing like crits and straight crits and like Genesis or whatnot, that early PG is really helpful to actually just hold off the damage, because Kagero functions without the Break Ride and LB4 quite well. You know, you still have your Overlords, you still have your Berserks to actually push if you want to. So you don't actually need the LB4, so that option is good. Gojo, Ditch and Draw. 7+3 when you have, you know, 8 Dauntless names is solid. One of the things with Kagero is that you don't really draw a lot. So having an extra beater is pretty good. 12k beater, 1 Blockosity. You're not counterblasting as much in Novel because DDR is pretty free. So I can see that. And of course, because you don't play the Novel core, you don't have the cheap retire, so you're probably compensating that with Berserk Dragon, which you can play more of now. And yeah, pretty solid. Break Ride, Overlord onto Dauntless is pretty good. You know, you can get up to 6 attacks. DDR onto Dauntless, you know, you're getting 4 attacks, but you get to retire a lot of stuff. So pretty good list overall. Really cool. I'm probably not going to get a chance to play this, but this is a great list for reference. I think Zero played really good. But, you know, it's just how it is. You play a lot of games, sometimes the RNG gets to you. Alright, let's see if the room code is up. Alright. Here we go. Zento versus Chasing Haze. One of the last matches of this tournament. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The Real ZBD feels bad to lose on game 3, but don't feel bad about making top 8 first turning. Good job, Real ZBD. I'm so sorry that we couldn't showcase you. Didn't get the chance to, but you know, you did really good. You did really good. So we're seeing Link Joker versus OTT. So Tsukiyumi actually got a resurgence. Got pretty popular recently, especially with JP seeing, like, I think a lot of OTT tops. Definitely in a non-break ride kind of era where you have less explosive turns. OTT has more time to just breathe and actually do their stuff. It's Rufy. What do you think about Jewel Knights at the moment? I think they're pretty solid. They're really consistent. They don't have the, I think it's a bit rough though, because locking 2 kind of goes against the idea of you need 4 Jewel Knight rearards, right? You can't have that, so yeah, except for that double rare. But you don't really want to ride that, right? So, Ek, as of now, I only overdressed Troldex. Nice, Ek. Bro, I'm still waiting for mines. It's a long wait. But OTT, going back to the game, we're seeing a heal trigger, first attack, not committing anything. That's about right. You know, on ladder, whenever you see an OTT player playing Soups, you're like, VP forward. And then they surprise you, and then you lose the game. You're like, yeah, I should have not let my guard down. And this feels like the formula. Winged Doggo is mine. Ek. Yes. The Stoichea Magnolia player. The Real ZBD kind of shot myself in the foot by going into the end instead of using regular Overlord. Yeah, Overlord is you know, it's still really good, right? So you can't really forget about it, but you know, sometimes it is what it is. Raphael, what do you think about the one-off heat nail in Kagero to retire all the grade 1 supports this meta? I think it's pretty good. I think 1 or 2 of is solid. The heat nail I think could replace the Kersey or the Gojos, but personally I think just one or 2 is enough. You don't need more than that because it's searchable with Conroe, and you only use it when in certain matchups, right? So I think it's less valuable in this meta than before. But against Libs, I guess you have, you know, your Ballads or Wingles to retire, so, or Barkles to retire. Tsukuyomi playing this out early. I do think that the Tsukuyomi player actually has stance, but sometimes you don't need to rely on the triggers to actually push. Going for the Chaos Rigger Dragon. RealZB, yeah, he went OTT game 1 and I got tombed. Deck. Can't complain. I feel that I did pretty well. Maybe for next time I'll play more familiar decks with additional decks. Yeah, I think it's good. Just build up your experience and it'll come. Heck, before I dropped Kagero, I did use Heat Nail to screw over those Palladiums. I think it was really good in that meta. Definitely. Alright, 12k beater. 3-2. A bit rough for Link Joker. But Zento does pull off those comeback victories. Missed the grade 3. Are they gonna ride another grade 3? You know, is it worth it? Maybe stall? Wait for one more turn? It's always hard when you miss the ride chain. Oh, they have it in hand. Doesn't matter. Didn't matter. Heck, now you screw over LG by riding Easel. Yeah, bro, you need to watch that game, Gold Paladin versus Link Joker. The real ZBD, I don't think that using Revengers Game 3 would have made much difference, really. Yeah, well, too many ifs, you know? Sometimes it just happens and can't really do much. Tsukuyomi lets you draw 2 cards. No, put one back. Put one to the solo. So, alright, helps you with Faithful Angels and whatnot. Helps you stack Big Rain Time. Stolas, I play a mix of Bar, Chicken, and Gojo personally. Chicken, which one's chicken? Which one's chicken? Is it the DN Searcher? That one's pretty interesting. Bar does help you hit those 21k numbers if you're on a 13k Vanguard, or like with Overlord, you know, 16k swing and then you 24 hit over those crossroad numbers. Bar's nice, you know. Real ZBD, yeah, and just learn from it and be ready for the next tournament. Exactly. Maybe you'll win the Entropy tournament coming soon. Question mark. Noble Chicken. The Noble Chicken. Oh yes, of course. The Noble Roman. Yeah. Yeah, definitely gotta play 4 of those if you're playing Noble. Peppermint, almost 3-hour stream. I think we might hit 4 hours maybe. It's a long day. Colony Maker, searching for that. 6+4? I think the Aurora Star is actually a Star Vader. So, yeah, this is a Star Vader. I feel like Zento, right, really likes this 6+4. So 4-2, but soon to be 4-4. Heal Trigger not helping here. Oh, SP is nice. Stellar Magus, quite stellar indeed. 4-4 with 1 front row locked. OTT doesn't have access to an unlocker, so it's a bit rough here, but they do have the stand triggers to help out. No reason to re-ride. 5 cards in hand, but they can still counterblast 2 to draw 2 actually. And that's exactly what they will be doing. Alright, Faithful Angel helping out with the stack again. Also, Blue Eye, also doing the same thing. Alright. Vanguard first, even though they still have like 3 stand triggers, they probably know where the stands are going. Don't want to draw into the Tom? Question mark? So let's, yeah, having bar is actually clutch, as you can hit cross right now with defensive, with striking bar line without committing grade 3, definitely. The real ZBD, honestly, in my casual games, I ran into trouble seeing many of the things I usually like. That's rough, that's rough. Anubis, don't know if I'd make it in a tournament, buckle under pressure. You gotta live in it, right? It comes with practice. Like, I'm always nervous when it's a tournament or whatnot. But once you get used to it, it's good. And also, if you don't play, there's no chance of winning. But if you play, there's still a small chance, right? So you could still make it happen. Ek, whenever you complain why mixing clans is not allowed, remember that Tom is the thing, especially in Zero. Especially in Zero. The real ZBD, it didn't really feel like there was too much pressure. I think it's to each their own, but it's a good experience and it's definitely fun. It's a good chance to win some hacks and V medals, of course. Can't say no to that. Troy, I'd say play the tournament at least once. Give it a shot. Zento here could go for lethal with 21k column. Ignoring that trigger, if they don't have PG, it's over for OTT. Unless they heal, of course. They still have 3 heals. PG here. OTT. No more draws, no more counterblast for that. If they have that Silent Tom, they still need to get that extra 1k to actually hit through 16k numbers. Because your opponent's at 4. So it's a bit rough here. Do have that Secretary Angel going for a full grade 3 board. Just hoping that our opponent doesn't have any PGs. They didn't show a single one yet. So, can it work out? Ooh, going for the Secretary Angel first probably means that they know when the trigger is at. Had spicy. If they mess up the stack though, it's gonna be rough. Because the Vanguard won't connect. The crit! Oh, yo. Chasing Cage really needs to hit that trigger right here. If they don't, they have no chance at lethal. They have the heal trigger. That's really good. Maybe they dug into the heal trigger. Swinging rear guard. And going for game here, maybe? If not, the heal trigger definitely helps. Could maybe buy one more turn. The PG comes in play. Real ZBD, I did okay for a first tournament, but when you start playing a tournament, you can go just into your own inner zone and just play free. It is nervous though, because, you know, it's not like rack where you could just re-queue. Once it's over, it's over. Heck, they did try to make a clan mixing support once, but it did not last long. Yeah. Palladium and the Aurora Star Eagle. This is it. Going for lethal, 21. Do they have PG? Do they have heal? PG 1. Do we have PG 2? Double PG? PG 2! I think it's over. I think it's over for Lake Joker. You could still hit a heal, but if OTT stacks correctly, they could maneuver to a trigger and guarantee that they hit that 21k number, and it should be over. Unless, you know, you double stack, right? Stand trigger. Good to go. Hitting those numbers just in case a 6 damage shield comes into play. Tsukiyomi. Is this enough to win the game? It is, unfortunately. That feels pretty bad for Link Joker, you know? You just put that 1 PG to the drop zone. You drive check 2 PGs back to back, and then the third card is a PG 2. Bit rough. Bit rough, Zento. PG checks hurt so bad. Hurt so bad. Alright, we're going to game 2. Chasing Haze 1-0. Zento could still make this happen 2-1, but Chasing Haze is just 1 game ahead. Real ZBD, if I lose, I lose, but I'm going to go out fighting. I respect that. That's a good attitude. I like that. PG checks are oof indeed, bursts. Yeah, OTT showing them why it's still so popular. You have so much control over the game, as long as you don't miss the ride chain. If you miss it, it's pretty sad, but if it works, it works. pretty well, right? It works pretty well. So what is Chasing Haze going to bring? You know, they won with the OTT. They still have Royal Paladin or Genesis left. Meanwhile, Zento still can pick from Kagero, Link Joker, or Gold Paladin, whichever one they want. So far, we're only seeing Kagero and Link Joker from Zento. So maybe Zento is going to stick to the gun and go with Link Joker. But maybe we're going to see some spice with golds. They're both still thinking. No one's budging. Zento budges first, picks the deck that they're going for. Chasing Haze goes for it. Let's go. Link Joker versus Genesis. Ooh, I love that Minerva sleeves. Definitely can't say no to those. Going for the cider, not the ideal first ride, but it is solid. Gojo. Of course, if you're going second, Gojo is not the best first ride target. I mean, it's still probably, it's definitely better than PG, but Gojo is better used as a first ride target if you're going first or a rear guard, right? So it is still a solid 7k body though. Can't go wrong with that. Witch of Ravens, always a good ride target, and soul charging a Witch of Ravens again, you know, it's good. Mark Andy, missed your stream. Back playing Vanguard Zero again. Welcome back, Mark. I think it's been a long while. Hope you're well rested. Come back stronger than ever. Doing a tournament right now, so that's pretty exciting. See some meta decks going against head to head. And yeah, let me know if you need any help coming back into the game. And we also have a new Discord, so shameless promotion there. Go check out the Discord. It should be in the community tab. And come swing by and say hi. Strike in. Conroe into PG, and just gonna leave it like that. Not gonna give out any more damage. Conserve hand, maybe for a big play next turn with the Striken. Going for the Angelica. And we can tell, you know, Chasing Haze does like the Angelica because it is Chasing Haze's, you know, player profile icon. And Chasing Haze's Genesis is actually a 9-draw variant. So it's a very break ride focused variant. High risk, high reward. Lots of big plays that you can, big moves you can play. So let's see how it goes. Okay, no damage trigger. Going for 1 to 3 right now. Considering if they should give the second damage, because 2 open counterblast means potential DN plays. Which could be really rough for Chasing Haze. Going for it anyways. Draw trigger, draws the card. And 1 DN down though, so that's a good sign for Chasing Haze because they're afraid of that double DN play, right? Dauntless. Mark, if I want to play LJ in the next set, does any of the current triplers worth getting? You will need a bunch of reverses. So next set in the next LJ set, next LJ support is what? Next LJ support is set 17. Glendios. Glendios will need some reverses. Just one of each. So yeah, here Dauntless goes for 2 crit with striking. Heat Nail can retire the Cider. Goes into the Soul though, indirectly helping the opponent, question mark. But yeah, I mean, pretty solid. 3 to 3, it's tight. Even with 9 draws, Genesis does not, you know, draw too well. 12k beater though, Jupiter. Conserving resources for the break ride turn. Heal trigger, Angelica heals to 2. This could be quite big. And draw trigger, exactly, we were just talking about having low hand, and then there you go. No more low hand, we're back to 4 cards. Not giving the 4 damage though. They want to go for the 3 to 6 maybe. Don't want to give the Dauntless the play and get to cycle through their hand. I run 9 draw Genesis 2, but Angelica is strictly 1 of. I see. Well, the crit into the rear guard is really feels bad, but they do have a big hand anyways, so it doesn't really matter here. But yeah, all Glendio support in the same set is outside of the R's, and yeah, the Kagero is giving the soul that they need. But do you need that much soul though? Is the question. Yeah, if you play Glendio, still go with the alternate win condition. Yep. Break Ride replenishes the resources. That's true, but you gotta wait till you have the Break Ride, right? So before the Break Ride, you're still a bit slow. And on the Break Ride with this deck, you probably want to go for game. So, we'll see how it goes. End phase, not having it, chasing, he's not having it at all. Just gonna say, yeah, you know what? It's okay. We're just gonna do this my way. 9 draw already gives you the resources you need, and killing faster means less need for the resources. You just need 7 soul. You need draw trigger. Okay, you're soul blasting 3 with Angelica. You're soul blasting 3 with Minerva. So that's 6. Do you need 7 soul? I guess. Yeah, you don't need 7 soul, right? And extra soul doesn't hurt. That extra soul doesn't hurt. Here, just gonna push. Giving the 4, finally. Soul charging the Minerva though. Heal again? Okay, back to 2. This is crazy. Oh, bar. 2 to 4. It's a bit rough for the Kagero player here. But could still move forward. Yeah. Dauntless into Dauntless. Get the 10k. Get the extra swing. Get the cycle and filter through your hands. No Palladium. No Palladium. Starvator. I mean, like, Glendio's already Omega Locks, so you don't really need it. Yeah, Glendio's got a buff. Discarding the 2 triggers. Go for the restand. Push to 4. Heal trigger, back to 3. Yo, this is crazy. Everyone's healing right now. 4 to 3. Alright, Genesis down to 11 cards. Can they make it before it's over? There's a little clock ticking. Cross-ride numbers are necessary unless you're trying to grind out games. Yep. Players always say that Genesis checks out, but only if you play the slow grind game. You gotta give it to them. You gotta speed the game up. Gotta speed the game up. Down to 9. Restand. You're drawing another 2. So you're 7. It's close. It's close. 4 draw triggers left potentially to drive check. Cider. X-Herald X Glendos might be the more favorable LJ in the last set because numbers. It's also nice because a lot of starters in Legion era are getting what's it called? Are getting the ability to not get targeted. And so, you know, Glendios just means that they're not prioritizing the back row anymore. They can't lock the starter, so they're locking the front row instead, which is really good. Mark, just want to play LJ to be edgy. I like it too, so I know how you roll. Minerva dropping down to 7, but they did drop the Witch of Ravens for the extra multi-attack. Can they hit the trigger to actually hit those numbers though is a different story. They do need to hit the trigger. 2 triggers left. No trigger. The PG is there. 2 intercepts. 4 damage. Genesis is still at a good spot, but if they're still grinding it out, it could be cutting it too close. It could be cutting it too close. Break Ride is very vulnerable. Yeah, that's why I don't play the Break Ride variant myself. But yeah, they're resetting because they played on the Cider. They're resetting the Witch of Ravens. So next turn they can still do the multi-attack play if they need to. I don't think it's necessary, but it's an option, right? Yeah. The solution for decking out is just to finish the game faster, win more, right? Yeah. The guy with sunglasses, you play the 9-draw variant with Break Ride. Overlord, swing, PG swing. I think it's over. Unless Zento checks that straight crit. No crit. I think it's over. It was a good run. But Chasing Haze probably got this in the bag. No heals left, it's over. Mizuha, just in case. Not actually, just extra flavor. Plays like 2 or 3 Mizuhas. So, heals off the game right there. And yeah. That is it. That is it. GG, WP. Well played, Zento. It was a good run. It was a good run. And Chasing Haze definitely showed him what it... Showed him how Genesis rolls. Good stuff. Alright, let's see if we have another match to showcase. Alright. Alright, I think the next match is the finals actually. So that's exciting. Let's see. Okay, Knight versus 1 Sonics. This is the fight to see who ends up in the finals with Chasing Haze just now. No room code for game 3. It's okay. We're just gonna chill for a bit until we get to the finals. So stay seated, like the video if you've enjoyed it so far. Help me out, my friends. But yeah. Let's see. Mizuha really fixes the close from decking out. Yep, definitely. Mark, what other video series are you making in the future? Really like the Legion one you made. Thank you so much. I'll try to keep working on that for G. But it's a good way to kind of see what to expect for Zero players, especially if you don't have the TCG experience. Lewis, how do you get all those gems? Just grind, bro. Absolute nonsense. Crit Kagura, what was that? Exactly, that's crazy. But yeah, I'm completely free to play. You just gotta play the game. Just gotta grind, and yeah, that's just how it is. But waiting on game 3. Got nothing much to do really. Let me pull up a list real quick. Anyone wanna like any players list you would like to let me see. What other lists was interesting here? Let's look at what Absolute brought. you know, Absolute's a good player. Absolute didn't make it though. Lost 2-1 on round 4. But I mean, as a player myself, I wanna figure out what Absolute's playing. So Absolute's it's pretty good, pretty good. All right, Absolute brought Gold Paladin, Royal Paladin, and Kagero. So pretty popular trio. For golds, we're seeing Liberators, of course. Liberators, of course. Didn't really expect anything else. 4 Bark Gold Liberators, 4 Balance, 1. This is basically the same list I play, except I play 1 more of the Grade 3 Searcher. They Absolute plays 1 more Scrad. Pretty solid. I agree with it because it's basically my list. Grade 3 Search helps you search out the easel. I think is the most important thing, and that's basically the key. Scrad does give you those multi-attacks in earlier and late when you need it sometimes, and I only have 2, so that's why I only play 2, but I think 3 is pretty solid as well. It just depends on which one you prefer. Yep, and then let's see. Jewel Knights, 4 of these Melmies, 1 of the 7+3s, 2 of the 7+5s. Self-damagers, we're still seeing 5 of those. Just in case you go Salme or like actually reverse early, that's good. And we have this. This one is actually the one that actually lets you lessen the restriction of having 4 Jewel Knight mirrors, I think. I guess that's nice. You know, your 9+3s and 7+3s do like that. So yeah, overall your idea is just using actually reverse, get Miranda. Miranda helps you fetch out your stuff you want, so it's really good. And we have Kagero here, Novel, Dauntless, pretty standard. I think I'm playing the exact same list right now. I think I'm playing 4 Gojo, 1 Kersey though. But yeah, overall I think recently I personally like to play 4 of the Steel Dragon PGs instead, because your Dauntless got buffed. It's just really much better, and you don't mind being at higher damage count. But I think 3 and 1 is still solid. But I used to like, you know, I think 3 and 1 is just too good before. Right now I think 4 and 0 is also a good option. So playing 4 and 0 right now. I don't play a lot of Kagero though. But yeah, let's see how Knights list. Knights playing Murakumo, Eradicators, and Blau. So let's see here. This is the Wave 1 Murakumos. We have the Raichain. Nothing much really. I think the left arresters, right arresters are pretty bad, but maybe I'm wrong. But like this grade 3, this one here is an on hit, return to bottom of the deck, draw 1. As a heal target, it goes back to the deck, which is solid. But you rarely shuffle your deck with Murakumo, which is rough, right? So it's just stuck at the bottom of the deck. Something I tested, I don't really like that much, but it is solid. You get to actually essentially generate more heal triggers if you use like a Borocort, for example, and then you hit with it, you go bottom deck, and it's like a free trigger. So that's nice. Blau, I think playing the 9+3s at 4 instead of the 10Ks lessens your accuracy with the starter, but still solid. Toolkit Boy, I think the Unflipper instead of the on place Claydol mechanic is awkward because you want your starter behind your Vanguard, right? So I don't really know about this, but Blau is obviously a really strong deck, and lots of devastating combos for sure. Eradicators is definitely really rare. No Gauntlets, we're playing Vow in reverse here. 8 Desert Gunners, just offense. So yeah, that's pretty neat. Yeah, Setter, Chamomile, Mizuha is a budget deck. That deck, I mean, you obviously want your 4 Minervas, but it's still solid. Nice Herald deck's been grinding with SOL to be very consistent. That's their thing, right? That's consistency is what they're known for, and yeah, it's definitely really strong. All right, we're going for the finals. Finals! We have Knight versus Chasing Haze. So we saw Chasing Haze play just now. We just talked about Knight's lists. Let's see how this goes. So again, just to recap, Knight is bringing Narukami, Murakumo, and Nova Grappler. Chasing Haze is bringing Royal Paladins, Genesis, and OTT. Starting with Narukami, okay. Against OTT. So Chasing Haze really likes to start with that OTT. Very consistent, very strong. Game started. Kartik, thank you so much. Absolute Vermilion, best Naru deck for sure. There's a strong bias there, but 8 Desert Gunners. Really aggressive. Will Lightning Strike twice. You got those sunglasses? Yes, but it will give you ideas on how to build Genesis that you can run. It's a good place to start. Can't expect everyone to have everything, right? 7+ straight per retire definitely helps you get those 3 to 6 combos with Descendants. Tsukiyomi, soul charging that Tom. Exhale decks, no intercepts allowed in the deck. Go face only. $7K again, not choosing to commit, which I personally agree with. You know, we've seen this play last time and solid. Vow reverse here. Oh no. I just noticed that there's we can see Knight's hand. This is a problem. Yeah, no. Let me ask what we should do. I don't get to choose that. The players have to choose that. So, yeah. I'm messaging Roy right now. Who set up the game? Knight set up the game. Yeah, you gotta make sure the tournament mode is up. Okay, so we have to restart the game. That's void, null and void. Yeah, we can't see hand. I just noticed like two turns into the game. I was like, wait a second. I don't think I'm supposed to know that there's a Bowering reverse. Anubis, if you're going to go in the tournament, you got to go OTT, Pale Moon, and Neo Nectars. Yeah, that's an interesting lineup. Pale Moon and OTT definitely strong. Neo Nectars is a bit rough on the edges. But yeah, definitely nice picks overall. Waiting on a new room. I don't think they saw the message though. Well, that's awkward. What can we do? What can we do here? Can't really do much. Don't think they're watching the stream. Feels bad, yo. The end has been the fight has been dismissed. Yep, that's good. Hoping Legion for new Nectar is good. With Musketeers, definitely. I mean, they certainly does really well with Legion, right? As a mechanic, so. OTT has Tom, Pale Moon have Zelma, New Nectar has a Damage Denier. The Damage Denier is pretty though. Peppermint Man, I really hope they nerf Gaslight to the point where it's not run. Because I have absolutely none and crafting for it isn't really an option. I guess maybe the deck build gacha, you know, might help. I don't know. It's not like Ganslot is a necessity. You can still return legions by spamming Legion. It's just so important though, right? It's just you know, Ganslot, Blaster Blade is just so good. Gans needs the nerf because of the unhealthy Seeker deck it makes. Seeker by itself without Gans is already really good, I feel. Okay, is it up yet? We're still waiting on Chasing Haze. Yep. All right, let's watch some OTT action. Switching up. Oh, it's still Narukami. This game is 70% luck, 30% skill. I think I've seen that before. But just that card, right? Will the Neo Nectar Legion be good? I think it's solid. It's not the best thing ever, but I think the Trailing Rose one will be really good too. OTT. Alright, we get the Ride Chain again, Desert Gunner Ryan. Poor Pale Moon, literally a vanilla Legion. It's just so bad, X Herald X. It's just so bad. Alright, riding the Desert Gunner, hitting the heal trigger, definitely not the best start. Don't want to waste your heals so early on. But they do have the 8 Desert Gunners, so spending one early on doesn't really hurt that much. The guy with sim glasses, they first off Pale Moon by buffing most of their important cards, then Zelma came, and then it's like regrets. This happens too often, right? With like Novas and all that, so. Missed the Ride Chain, decides to skip it instead. Calls something out. Oh, the grade 2 was just right there! Oh, that's so rough. In the CCG, you would have added it to your hand, right? Because it's a drive check. But now it's at the bottom of the deck. And maybe that's all it takes to just lose. You know, it hurts a lot. It hurts a lot. Rising Phoenix, Soul Blast 2, draw 1. The good thing about using something like Sparking Dragoon is that you can Rising Phoenix as soon as turn 2, right? Like if you're playing Linchu, for example, you can only Rising Phoenix turn 3 because you have to like on hit and then put into Soul. So yeah. X-Herald X feels bad for the OTT player. They hit the Ride Chain last time, yeah. And it wasn't even their fault. It wasn't Chasing Haze's fault. It was Knight's fault for setting up the room like that, so feels bad. And they missed it again. RNG. It's rough. Is it time to just ride a random grade 2 and just call it a day? Sticking to it. Heal trigger, that's good. That's good. Thanks, Herald X. They really hyper nerfed the Pale Moon Legion, removed the soul charge, made it counterblast 3, and made it when you Legion only. Yeah. Guy with sunglasses. If you play in different timing, the result of the match can differ, definitely. Going into Vowing, which is the ideal first ride, especially since they're playing Vowing, Descendants, and Reverse. So both Descendant and Vowing Reverse would like that break ride. Calling out 2 grade 3s. A bit of lag on my end. Oh. The guy with sunglasses, I can forgive the nerf of Soul Charge 2, but the Counterblast 3 was too much. Definitely, it's a bit expensive, for sure. OTT push to 4. So sorry, there's a bit of lag on my end. But it's just rough. Oh, they finally got the grade 2. Nice. Black Manju. I mean, Dream Fortress is still really strong. Definitely, that's true. But is Legion Pale Moon good enough, or is Silverthorn still the way to go? You know. All right, you really got to think about your play here. OTT already damage checked 2 PGs. It's bad. It's bad. Narukami player so far ahead, they don't really care that they don't have intercepts at all. Faithful Angel. Double Faithful Angel. Scurrying through the deck. What is going on with my lag? 16, 17. The guy with sunglasses. Dreamer requires Counterblast to get Soul Charge over Soul Charge, and Midnight Alice needs Counterblast to have extra attacks. Yeah. 9k can't hit anything. At least it's an intercept and not giving your opponent 4. But does OTT have the ability to go 3 to 6? I think it's a bit challenging, right? Next Herald X, you could still Dreamy with the Legion, but play the Legion purely for the sake of putting Dreamies back in the deck. That is true. That is true. Dreamy spam. Alright, still at 3. Dominating, Vowing, showing them how it's done. Silverthorns are better than going and doing Legion at the moment, even with the nerf. But I will be testing it nonetheless next month. I'm excited. Go check out Get. Does a lot of good Pale Moon stuff. Definitely better Pale Moon player than I am, for sure, 100%. No argument about that, because I don't play Pale Moon. So, so yeah, can't say I have any good wisdom or anything for Pale Moon. But yeah, Pale Moon doesn't plus that well, so it's a bit rough. Silverthorns are just peak Pale Moon overall, I think. And then you have Hari, I guess, which is pretty nice as well. Riding Tsukiyomi from hand, and you get the draws, which is good. Next Herald X, either that or play a very aggressive trigger lineup with Pale Moon and hope to just make it happen. Just sack the deck. Anubis wanted to play a silver Dreamy Rogue. That's pretty cool. Silent Tom. Stand Trigger could help. Stand Trigger could be game. Stand Trigger helps you hit 20. You need double trigger, but it could happen. You know, it depends on how the Tsukiyomi player stacks the deck. 6, 7. Only 7 triggers have been shown. 6 triggers left in the deck. But that damage trigger ends the hopes and dreams. I think it's the Tom's not gonna connect at all. The Vanguard needs the trigger to actually push to 5 in the first place. RNG not working well for chasing haste today. Going for the rear guard instead. This is the stand trigger. Heals! That's good. That's pretty good. $14 to $11, $21 to $21. There's no reason to not put them to 5, right? So, actually, Chasing Kings has been doing pretty good. Pushed back from like what, 4 to 2, 4 to 1. Picking it back up with that stand. Unfortunately, Tom can't steal the game, and that draw trigger right there really hurt so much. Descendant going for game. OTT showed 2 PGs already in the damage zone. It's rough. It's rough. The guy with sunglasses, hard to build a field without using Lukier skill. Yeah. Anubis, I've Dancer of the Night Sky to search, specifically search for like Dreaming Fortress, it's good. Descendant seals the game. Yeah. The Desert Gunners are just, you know, extra. It's just extra. Stand Trigger helps out, but they need the 2 PGs and hopefully no drive check in order to actually make this work out. So 1 PG, there's 1 more left. So far, Knight only showed 9 triggers, so there's 4 left. 4 and 15 left, possibly. So if no trigger Chasing Haze could actually win this, but 1 trigger is all it takes, and that's assuming Chasing Haze already has that extra PG. Oh, nope, it's over. It's such a shame. Chasing Haze just had RNG not work out at all for them. Maybe the heals, 2 and 10. No, unfortunately, Troy didn't have 3 PGs at all. 2 was the first 2 damage, and yeah, that was hard. That was hard to watch. That was a shame, but you know, I respect that that grit and tenacity, staying on grade 1 Tsukiyomi for 2 turns. You know, that was so close. That was too close to count. If Knight didn't check that 4th damage draw trigger, it should have happened, you know? With the 2 triggers, the Silent Tom could have sealed the game. But Knight leading 1-0. Knight bringing either Murakumo or Nova Grappler to finish off the game. If I was Knight, I would bring Nova Grappler, because our opponent, Chasing Haze, doesn't have any retire base clans, I guess, other than Royal Paladin and that Hesperus and Genesis. But let's get started. Let's see what's going on. Blink Blouse, yep, and Chasing Haze going with OTT. All right. Hopefully RNG doesn't go poorly. It's just really brutal. It is. It is. All right, here we go. Toolkit boy helps you on flip. Spam that starter skill and your restand skills more and more. The problem is Toolkit boy, you know, needs to boost the Vanguard. Your Blau Morgan Row needs to boost the Vanguard. That's why I don't really like the Toolkit boy in the deck. But misses the grade 1. Oh, this is such a disgusting, cruel finals. I feel so bad, but it is how it is sometimes. And yeah, I think this could be it. Lose the Silent Tom as well. X-Heraldex basically versus a VP farmer. The good thing is that if you're missed, right, you're not giving counterblast to the Blau player. So I guess that's nice. Optimistic. Tsukimi gets it. 2nd time's the charm. Alright, maybe needs a booster. Will they commit the grade 1 that they may have? Or just swing and hope for it? Calls the Tsukiyomi. 14k column. Gives the counterblast Morgan Row. The Knight does play 4 of the Grows Bear, the 9+3. So maybe the Knight wasn't planning to spam the starter anyways, and maybe replace it with the Toolkit boy eventually. But yeah, the starter's just too good, and the consistency is important to actually make use of it. Morgan Row plus so good. The guy with sunglasses, balancers don't have the burden of having to do the ride chain. Yeah, that's true. That's true. 1 to 3, Blau doing really solid right now. One of the weaknesses of OTT is unless you stack your stands or have Tom, your end game is a bit rough. You don't really have a good comeback mechanic. No retires and whatnot, so misses the grade 2 as well. Chasing Haze having a really bad day. Riding the Tsukiyomi though, they have it, that's good. Soul Charges 2. No trigger so far. Maybe we'll see some heals. Stellar Magus. could be quite stellar here. Not using it. No, say no to RNG. RNG is not working out for me today. I'm not going to just guess. Hits the stand trigger. Unfortunately, 14 is not good enough. That is it. That is it. 3-3 though. Caught up with 2 intercepts. That's not bad. Going for the Mont Blau Kluger. Definitely such a strong break ride. Got to be careful with this one. It's important for the Blau player for this matchup to remember to always set up your intercepts to just escape the potential Silent Tom kills. Morgan searching for the PG is just less effective because Tom is a thing, right, in this matchup. So, heal trigger. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Knight having a field day. Heal trigger, gets the search, gets the restat, pushes to 5. 2-5 is disgusting. Oh man. Oh man, Morgan roll pluses too. Anubis, we have a worst burden named BS Chocolate who never wants to come to hand. You gotta play more of that Cocoa. The one that's like check top card, if it's a PG, add it to your hand. So good. But yeah, 2-5 again. Chasing Haze put to a really rough spot. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Who is Chocolate again? The OG OTT PG. This is the grade 3. This is just you know, there's nothing much to be said. Chasing Haze is hanging on with dear life at 5 damage. There's only so much you can do when RNG is just so against you. And I think Chasing Haze has put up a formidable, like a good fight. But it's just, you know, gotta go for Secretary Angel. You gotta get the twin drive, I guess. Gentle Jim as well. No grade 2. Oh, what can you do here? No grade 2 to even defend yourself against that. At least you're not pushing them to 4 for the break ride turn, but eventually you'll need to. Eventually you'll need to. Stand trigger hits. Gentle Jim can hit 15 to actually hit over that 11k base. Oh, that's the PG. Haven't seen a single PG yet, but that's 1 down, so at most 3 in the hand. At most 3 in the hand. Haven't seen a single heal though. So there's 4 heal left. Chasing Haze could still check heals left and right and win the game there. Lao player loses 1 PG. Only using the Faithful Angel to swing, not giving them 6 damage. Interesting. Alright. Chasing Haze could be setting up a little nasty plan. Is there a way to OTT 3-6 though? Unless you sack triggers, it's really hard. And, you know, especially with Secretary Angel as your ride, it's just rough. Blau hits the heal, no use, but helps you hit those 24 key numbers just in case Chasing Haze hits the 6 damage heal. And there are still 4 heals left. There is still 4 heals left. Heal trigger. We need 1 more though. We need 1 more for the comeback. We need 1 more. Is this it? Is this game? And that's game. That is game. Well done, well done. That was, you know, honestly, Chasing Haze had really bad RNG, but Knight took advantage of it. And that's it. We have our champion for today's tournament, swinging for 6. That is Knight. Congratulations, Knight. Congratulations. Let me search some congratulations music. Congratulations music. Alright, that is game. That is game. So yeah, congratulations. We have first place winning 15 gacha tickets and 100 V-medals. Knight. Second place, Chasing Haze. RNG may not like you, but the packs hopefully will, with 8 gacha tickets and 50 V-medals. And For third place, let's see if there's a third place. Third place is still going on. So let's seal off the deal with a third place match. See who wins. Let's see who wins the last 5 tickets. We still have a third game match. Still 5 packs on the line. We have Kagero versus Kagero again, a mirror match. Alright, we're seeing some striking plays here. Kondo going for the PG. Of course, Velocity going for the unflip. Make use of that guaranteed hit. And the counter charge is very good. Anubis, Entropy, if we ever do a tournament, will you stream and be the MC Mia? If we do a tournament, yes. If we ever do a tournament, yeah, I'll do it myself. Do it myself. But, yeah, it'll be fun. Doing the same thing. Unfortunately, going second means that you can't really. You have to go through that intercept, and the 9K can't hit over the 10K. So for Kagero, going first is actually quite important. Double Kai-sama, I'm in heaven. Yeah, one's in a suit though. Which one do you like more? Oh, kind of suit looks pretty good. So let's see right here. One Sonics is bringing Kagero, Genesis, and Link Joker. Zento is bringing Kagero, Link Joker, and Gold Paladin. We've seen Zento play. And one Sonics, you know, with the Genesis again. We're seeing a lot of Genesis today. So that's quite spicy. Dauntless, and Dauntless is a complete mirror. It's striking into Dauntless and striking into Dauntless. But 0 to 3 PG and then draw trigger 2 to 3. 2 to 3. We're still close. It's still close. It's still close. But yeah, we're seeing Zento lagging behind a bit. But you never know. You never know. There is no better. They're both Kai-sama. Cruel Dragon is quite cruel indeed. 14. Draw trigger. That's nice. Scarf Kai, best Kai. Scarf Kai before lock being reversed or after. Just play a Kai deck in ranks, and then you'll encounter a lot of Kais. Alright, Dauntless into Dauntless. Both have a double grade 3 board here. But we see here that one Sonics at 4 could have break ride but chose not to. Waiting for that big play. Overlord. Ooh. Being denied that break ride. The same glass is good for your opponent, not so much for rank points. Wow, what is going on here? Thinking on if they should invest in it. Just gonna push to 5. Okay, maybe a trigger check will help. A crit right there is pretty big. Pushing on that 1 PG we know is in the hand. The Overlord, are they going to swing for 5 or swing rearguard? What is it going to be? What is it going to be? Going for face. Pushing to 5. 3 to 5. With a break ride, it could spell lethal though. Novo Vag. Over the break ride with Dauntless Drive. Ek, playing unmodified trial decks after playing the full power version with proxies for weeks is a bizarre experience. At least the oververse TDs are much more cohesive than previous ones. Yeah, you don't need to buy 4 and whatnot, so it's nice. Then he healed 2 to 3 times. There's still 1 heal for Zento here. But once on XX pulls off the heal. Really solid here. And they can still restand with that Novo Vag. And if Zento doesn't have a PG, it's over. Because Vag canceled out those 6 damage shields. Critique, Genesis is like one of the better decks right now. I'm not surprised people brought it. Strangely enough, I thought Jewel Knights would be the better one, but nah. Solid. Yeah, Genesis is really underrated. I think it's pretty strong. And I wish people would give it more of a chance. Anubis, I'll try to win to the best of my abilities, though I'm not really a Kagero or Narukami player, and I only dip in LJ. Well, you gotta take some chances on it. Gotta go for it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yo, here we go. The end on Dauntless for the final turn. Zento going for the final turn. Very Kai-like indeed. Can we see Zento finish this game off? We know that, you know, one Sonics has that PG, but they tossed it already, right? So, Berserk Dragon could retire the Intercept, help go for an extra swing to the face if you can build up the number. The 13k base is really important right here. Chose not to, or still thinking, who knows? Alright, time is ticking. Main phase, halfway down the line. That's it. That's all Zento is going to invest. Hertik, if Zento has belly, it will be good. Not calling anything out. You know, maybe it's just a lot of PGs. You know, we haven't seen 3 PGs left. So just swinging. Alright, the end or Dauntless is the question. Which one? Going for the end first. Persona blasting, restanding, the end never ends. Going for it. Check, nothing. Nothing, that's 1 PG. So 2 PGs in hand at most. One Sonic X only has 2 PGs left though. Is this what it takes? If Zento doesn't win the swing, Zento loses. Because Overlord can swing through. And it's over. Crit! Can this seal the deal? No, it's the PG. It's Element Saber, Nicholas, at the end always procs first, but you can choose to not proc it. You can choose to not proc it and then proc Dauntless first. It's a choice, I guess. But there's no reason not to proc the end first. Because there's, you know, on 5 damage you can't hit, right? Yeah, I think that's it. You know, there's only 1 PG. The last PG is at the bottom of the deck. There's no 6 damage heals here. No heal, in fact. It's over. The heal, extra salt on the wounds. It is over. It's a new age. Goodbye the end. Not good enough, not good enough. Zento, very close. I think this is 1-0. I think this is 1-0. We have 1 last match, maybe 2. But it's looking a bit rough for Zento. Zonix won with Kagero. There's only Genesis or Link Joker left. Which one would you expect Zento to bring? Personally, I would bring Genesis. I think Genesis is pretty solid. But Zento, so far we've seen like 3 or 4 rounds of Zento. Only been playing Kagero and Link Joker. Not a really big fan of Gold Paladin. So, you know, maybe we'll finally see the golds. But Let's see what the final or semi-final match will be. It is Genesis. It is Kagero. Let's see how it goes. Can Zento turn this all around? Or would Minerva with one Sonics seal the deal? Mulliganing 2. Mulliganing 2. Both doing pretty decently with their opening hands, I must say. Swimsu Misaki, honestly one of the best kittens. Valencia, ideal first round target for Genesis, really. Bar, 8K vanilla. Nothing much here. Bar going for the aggression. Oh, Heat Nail can't snipe the starter though. But the crit! Zento always pulling off that first turn crit. So spicy. Heal coming in here. It will prohibit the third damage. Melissa is the most ideal one unless you don't run it. That's true. That's true. One Sonics does play the Melissa. We have the Hesperus. You have the Witch of Grapes Grappa and the Chamomile Witch of Ravens as the grade 2 ride targets. But honestly, any of the in-soul units are just good as ride targets. And plus 3 here, checks the Cruel Dragon. Are we going to see the strike-in as per usual? What is going to happen? Strike-in, yep. We see the strike-in. Conroe going, searching for the PG. Yep. Volcosity and calling out the Nisha. Remove the intercept so you get to get the counter charge. It's pretty solid. Critique, oof, if attacked with rearguard first, that could have been 3 damage. It could have for Kagero player. Yeah. There's no heal priority as well, so you're definitely right. That is a small misplay. But still, second that crit is still good nonetheless. Minerva going for double Minerva plays here. Hits the draw trigger. Wow. Heals. That's really big. One Sonics just going like embracing the crit in the face, going like strike me down, give me the crits, give me the damage so I can Minerva you to death. Well, the guy with sunglasses, nice to see someone use a crit Kagero deck with Cruel Dragon. Hesperus and Soul, very dangerous for Kagero. I mean, they got rid of the, they moved the Conroe out already, but, you know, it is still a bit rough for Kagero because they're not playing 9 draws, they can't recuperate their card advantage. And, you know, Kagero is already not really well known for that as well in the first place. Boost, so you can actually get the 3 soul. Requirement for Minerva. Cinnamon is nice. And, you know, you can restand if you want to, hit the 16k, but isn't necessary. Not too sure. You already have a 18k column, but if you do use it, there's a bunch of targets. You can use the witches to actually thin out the triggers. That's really good. And also you can still drive check triggers and actually put it to the rearguard to actually swing for 4th damage, right? So yeah, sunglasses probably have 3 PG. Maybe, you never know. Grappa thins, yep. Melissa, that's good. Hesperus goes for the retiring the Heat Nail. It's good, another Hesperus. Swing retires. Draw trigger exactly helps push to 4, assuming Zento doesn't hit a trigger here. They do, it's a heal, but it doesn't work out here. 23-26 doesn't hit. Kartik, which starter do you think fits better for Genesis? I prefer the new one. I think the new one I prefer more as well because it helps you fuel the soul faster. And you also get to keep a booster for your restand plays. I think if you're playing 9 draws though, Cinnamon might be better. Like if you're not playing the self-damager, then I think Cinnamon might be more solid because you're primarily more focused on the break ride plays. And so, yeah. But I think they're both really good. Building up a column here with Strike-In and Gojo. Going face. Only 1 PG at most in hand then. Pushing for game. Maybe using Overlord for the +5 would have been good here. to push for lethal. Chose not to though. Still at 3, so plenty of chance to actually go back and call for lethal. Alright, Minerva at 5 damage, opponents at 3. But with the restand plays, it could be really devastating. One thing for sure is that you're already at single digit deck count. It's a bit rough. 9 cards left, 3 draw triggers left in the deck, 2 heals. So that's like what, 5 triggers. If you trigger check them, it goes to the drop zone. Restanding draws 2 cards. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful on that. Actually, for 9 draw, I think the new one's better because sometimes you actually want to charge away the draw triggers to not deck out. That's true. It's a good point. Cinnamon soul charging 3 at 1 is nice, but Amina Hokari soul charges randomly 2 to 3 before break ride. Yeah. It depends on if you want to keep the body and the timing. Melissa helps you set up the board. 10k body is nice. Soul Blast the Hespers for the snipe. 22 column is good. I'm afraid of people sniping Cinnamon. Yeah, Cinnamon is snipeable, but the other one, at least you get a few soul charges before anything happens, right? Not calling it a booster. Draw a trigger here. Draw trigger here. Power on Vanguard. Resending as 26. Crit here. 21. Not protecting them from the restand. 22 and then 26. So gotta hope for the PG or an extra trigger here. Or else it's over for Zento. Hesperus gets the extra retire. Pointless because you already got the 1 retire. There's only 1 body left. No trigger. Is there a PG? That's the question. You can still... Oh, there's no soul left. Draw trigger. Down to 3. PG. Okay. But is there a way to call for lethal? There's 3 PGs left in play. What can Zento do here? Just hope for the best. There's nothing much you can do. Maybe hope for a heal trigger. That could really help. That's a crit. Is there a heal? No heal. That's a PG. Yeah, and that's the roughest part about playing like mixed crits and draws. It's just like, you know, you don't get to draw from drive checks, so like not playing 9 draws is really hard for a lot of lists. But here, going for the Fortuna. Don't really want to swing with Vanguard at all. So hopefully the opponent doesn't check a heal. But yeah, there's no triggers left. But on attack, Fortuna soul charges 1. So if Zento heals here, it could be game. Heal! Oh, what? No, you get. Oh, there's no soul charge on attack. They rerode for this. No. There's 1 heal left. No. 2-0. That is game. Well played, Zento. Well played. One Sonics. It is GG. Rerode the Fortuna to avoid the extra soul charge that you get from the Minerva. Wait, does Minerva get soul charge? Or am I thinking of Angelica? Minerva doesn't soul charge on attack, so yeah. So it's good. Yeah, riding the extra soul, get the 5k, hit over the heal. Well played. Good job. So congratulations, One Sonics. 3rd place, nets you 5 packs. Good effort. Yeah, so I think that's basically it. How long has this been? It's like, what, 4 hours stream? Longest stream I've ever done. But yeah, I mean, that was fun. We had lots of exciting games. Hopefully for those, you know, who are new to the game or want to go look into the competitive scene, want to try something new out in ranked, maybe check out these lists. You know, we've seen some really spicy lists, you know, but overall, Genesis, I think Link Joker, Kagero, Gold Paladin, these 4 pretty top dogs. Royal Paladin as well, top 5. And yeah, Kartik, hopefully the Apex give me some duos next set. That's so close. Yeah, in like a week-ish. So, of course, thank you all so much for participating. Thank you all so much for watching. Subscribe if you haven't already. Like the video if you liked it. Of course, it would really help me. And that's basically it for this tournament. Swing for 6. Remember to do that in ranked as well. Of course, you want to go for the win. So, gotta go for 6 damage. That's how you win until you get Gladios. That's a different story, but generally speaking, go for swings for 6. And that's it for today. Thank you all so much for watching. Yeah, have a good one. Good job, everyone.